This video is sponsored by Animate Invest.
Hey,
Hey, welcome to the second episode of our Every Node in Geometry Node.
Oh, okay, sorry. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm feeling better. That might change. I felt like yesterday, I think I was feeling better in the start of the stream. And then the mood shifted as the pain got worse. Anyway, boo. How's it going, everyone? Hope everyone's having a lovely Friday. It's Friday. Yippee. Come on, guys. It's Friday. Alright. I give it some more thought today. Okay. This is how it's going to go down. Okay. Today is the last day for Geometry Node tutorial following. Okay. And the reason for that is, if I'm being honest, I'm feeling burnt out. Um, Now that I don't have any um projects like making a game or doing the advent calendar, stuff that I would mainly focus on off stream, I haven't been doing anything off stream. If I'm being real with you guys, it's not like I've been spending it like doing nothing, just like sitting around watching my wall. But I am not progressing on anything. I'm not working on like a secret thing to show on stream. I'm not making a side project or anything like that. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I think about it. Um, what I should be doing, and it's all so how do I explain this? It all seems too much, if that makes any sense. I'm a little bit overwhelmed with the things that I could possibly be doing, and at the end of the day, I end up doing none of it. So yeah, it sucks. So that is why, starting tomorrow, I will begin focusing on learning all that I can know about rigging. Okay. Because otherwise, if I don't fill my days with something interesting to work on or learn, I will start to feel burnt out, and I'm already kind of feeling it. So today's the last day for Geo Node tutorial stuff. Um, like I said yesterday, I still don't know how I'm going to do the whole rigging thing. I don't. I do have some videos to watch. I have a lot of videos to watch. I don't know like in which order I'm gonna watch them because there's obviously going to be an issue of like ideas intersecting. Um, with like I don't want to watch something if that idea has already been explained in a different video, if you know what I mean. Obviously, it's fine because if I'm able to recognize that some things I already learned, that's probably a good thing because that means I'm learning something. Um, but yeah, I'll figure it out tomorrow, obviously, since I'm starting that tomorrow. But today, like I said, more GeoNode stuff. I also internally have to figure out what I need to like give myself something to do off stream. Before, I had the holidays to sort of lean on as like, oh hey, Christmas is coming up. Better make something Christmassy. Halloween, better make something Halloweeny. I guess like the one, I guess holiday quote unquote that's coming up is Valentine's Day, which is like almost a month away. I guess I could work on that. Have something done for that earlier. So I'm not like literally rushing on it like a week before. Like I did with like the advent calendar and a bunch of other work. I could do that. That's not a bad shout, honestly. My issue is with being stretched too thin, if that makes sense. Or maybe that's a good thing, because then I can keep my mind distracted, and not get burnt out. Or maybe this is causing me to be burnt out, in which case, I don't know. Anyway, let me pull up the. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Let me pull up the video. Wait, hold on, it's not showing up. All right, you can see right now. It's the organized links Google Doc that I've made containing all my links. You probably heard it in the opening because I forgot to mute it, but I have moved the explaining all Geo nodes into here with the little tag, meaning that I have not watched them or I should be watching it. Yeah, like I said, I was going to use these as a sort of like jump off point where it's like if there's like a Geo node that I think is interesting and I want to learn more about, I could try looking videos up on it. But like I said, this is the last day, so these videos, although very useful, I'm not going to use right now. Obviously, I'll use these once I kind of like tomorrow, where I'm making like a dedicated effort to learn all that I can about rigging. These videos will be kind of like the center or jump off point when it comes to me learning anything I can about GeoNodes. So they've been stored. So right now, like I said yesterday, if I see any videos that are kind of like, that's interesting, I want to give that a try. Instead of saving them up here in the list of GeoNodes that I'm going to watch, I'm instead going to put them in the Google Doc so I could look at them later. Like, I'm probably going to watch this video later, well, mainly for the hair thing, but he's using like a different hair thing now. Yeah, you know what? I'll save this. I'll save it. I think I saved the hair one, right? And my Shmiash. No, I did not save the hair one. Where's the hair one? Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Does he have a link to all the hair ones? Oh yeah, it was mentioned. She's trying to make fish and blender. What? It's not here. What? Oof. It's fine. I could find it later. Here it is. Stop running at me. Okay. I'll put this here because it's keep for it. So this is like what? Buzz with Geo Nodes. Geo Nodes plus and update to it, which may not use Geo Nodes. Let's just put this here just so that it oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Just so that it has a conclusion to this thing that I did yesterday. One video, or I guess two videos, dealing with Geo Nodes that I didn't pay attention to were these two right here that focused on proximity. This is only 8 minutes long. Oh, it's by this guy. I think he did the Lego one, right? And this one, which is 13 minutes long. Oh, I've also seen this guy. Oh, Ducky, yeah. I forgot which one I watched for him. I forgot, but what the hell? Juno. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. So today, like I said, is the last day. Okay. Any video that I don't watch today will go into the Google Doc and will be saved for when I decide to create a dedicated period for me to learn more about GeoNodes. I think the things that I've learned so far have been really cool. Just about everything that I did. I think everything that I did, I've saved because all of it's really cool. Um, some standouts obviously are the anime Schmear, really cool content creator. Um, I need to check out more of their stuff. They don't have a lot of stuff on their um, YouTube, sadly. So I think if I want to learn more about the things that they do, I have to go to their Twitter, which I do have a bunch of videos saved that deal with Blender on both my Twitter and my Instagram, which I really need to sort of find a way to, or put it in this list so I could group them together or something. Anyway, apart from that, the dynamic water ripples is also a really cool one. Just like really, really dope shit. And the other ones, were kind of, ooh, sorry. uh, some of these are really cool to look at. Um, I think where they'll shine more is the way I implement them, if that makes sense. Um, like creating a living parasite, that sort of effect of like that wiggling. I wonder what I could put that on. That's sort of what I'm thinking about right now. Procedural vapor is really good for like um adding steam to like cups that are like hot with something like hot coffee or whatever. That works. Painting surface effects onto other objects. Um, yeah, this is really cool if I want to add a sort of like objects onto another object, painting it on. Mostly using like weight paint and stuff like that. The way they used it in the video was also really cool. Distribution points in volume node. I don't think this describes it very well. Yeah, clouds. I should like put in like parenthesis, like used to make clouds. That's really nice also. That's just like clouds, you know? Disintegrate object is also a really nice one. I wonder how I'm gonna use that one. Draw objects using curves like fire. Um, it's almost pretty alright. I think the concept of drawing things with the curve is pretty cool. I guess I was kind of expecting him to teach us how to make the fire too, but I think he said he did also a video for that, so if I wanted to actually do what he does in the video, I could just watch that other video and combine what I've learned, basically. Either way, though, drawing things into creation, I guess, is not a bad thing to learn. Printing a surface is really cool. I sort of was brainstorming about what I could do with that. The idea that I thought up was the way that sort of like your hands squish up to like glass or something like that. That also goes in line with the dynamic water ripples, especially if you go the route of like making it look a bit like sci-fi futuristic force field, these two would pair up really nicely, because then you could make this, I guess, like the force field, and then you could make the press up into the force field. I don't know. It's kind of like what I thought immediately upon hearing it. Proximity Lego. Oh yeah, this is a Geo Node. Oh, that's right. This is the video. It's the same video as, it's the same guy who made this one, the proximity stuff. Um, However, he was just showcasing uh this guy who I've seen him a lot. Wait, not that guy. This guy right here. I don't know if you could see that little face there. I think I've seen him pop up on my Twitter feed sometimes. He, I believe, is really good at using geonodes. So I might, when I do the geonode stuff, I might check out. I don't know if he has a YouTube channel. He does have a Twitter. I'll check out his Twitter, because I think he posts a lot of his stuff. Um, Obviously you could see that in his Gumroad he posts a bunch of other stuff too. I guess this is what I'm gonna be learning today. Proximity stuff. Obviously not like specifically the Legos thing, but like similarly, at least the proximity stuff. Pendulum waves is alright. I was thinking of maybe using it sort of for like making a bit of like a what was that called? Like an after effect. Someone going really fast, something like that. I don't know if I would actually use it for that. Um Anyway. Again, Schmears, really cool. I really like the way it looks on the sword. I don't know how I'm gonna use it, but it's a very cool Geo Node. Yeah, sorry, I just like went over like my list for some reason. Okay, so today we are doing some more Geo Node tutorials. I don't know which one of these I should do first. I feel like this one's longer, so I should leave it last. Do this one first. I also want to do the... Oh wait, no, this is the video that I saved. I want to do the cobweb generator. This is really cool. I also want to make the lightning arcs. I think he talked about before that he made a lightning video. But I'll just do this one. I think he might maybe lightning tools now. Oh, realistic lightning strike here. I don't know if I want to do this one. With the geonodes? Oh, it is with geonodes. Sorry, add. I really like the way it looks though. At least in the video he showed. I wonder if he'll show it. I might save this one actually. Um, his videos are very long, and I found, or maybe it was just because of the pain. And I was just getting irritated because of the pain. But I found his last his other the hair one tutorial hard to follow because he was going so fast. But then again, maybe it was just the pain that was causing me to become irritated and less responsive, I guess. This tentacle one, that you could draw tentacles, seems pretty cool. I mainly want to know how he, uh, uh, yeah, how he makes this sort of tentacle dynamically, I guess, like grow as he draws. I think that's like a really cool thing. We have this one. Oh wait, no, I thought this was something else. Turn anything into rocks. Really cool. My mind shudders with, I guess, ideas of someone turning their body into a rock. That's what I think. This is the one I was thinking about, right? Yep. If he teaches how to make that specifically, that's actually really cool. It's just like flowing around. It's kind of gross. It's really cool. It makes me think of uh like, what would you call it again? Like Old God. I forgot what the name is. It starts. I think it's with an O. Like old Eldritch. There we go. Sort of thing, which I think is pretty cool, personally. Self-building surface. This just reminds me of like someone like spawning in a suit. Yeah, like that. That looks pretty cool. Um, if I could make it like like this, like an actual piece of armor, that would be sick as hell. It also looks like it plays around with the idea of like proximity, which might also pair up with the proximity thing that I'm about to do. Overall, still very cool. It just seems like my idea again. My mind tickled with ideas. This one I'm kind of tempted to remove because the only reason I think this is one of the first videos I saved. Um, I don't know. It's really long. It looks like they just basically used a noise texture to make a circle really bumpy. And then they just made a bunch of hairs and then used like a collection and spawned it all around, or instanced it around different points. Uh, unless it like moves or something, or like pulses, I don't really see a use for watching this one. If I'm being quite honest with you guys. Um, so I might cut this one out. Also, it's extremely fucking long. It's 30 minutes long. If it's not gonna show me anything interesting or cool, then I might take it out. And right now I'm waiting for him to animate it. Ooh, sorry. I don't even have my headphones in, so I can't even. I think it does animate because it seems like the seed, I believe that's a seed, um, is attached to um the scene time. Either way, though, yeah, he didn't show it. Unless he showed it like earlier, and I just didn't see it. Either way, though, I think I'm gonna cut this one out. Too long. Not enough cool shit going on. I still want to watch some of these videos. Specifically, I want to look at the. This isn't a Geo Node stuff. This is just like something that I'm gonna do probably like off stream. Maybe try to figure out. I have a couple ideas. Okay. I'm not really gonna go over them. But one of my ideas involves the CCTV video that I saw yesterday in Blender, which looked really cool. However, the person who made it did not show how they did it, so I'm gonna have to probably scour. Hopefully, they posted it on their like Twitter or something. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to figure it out. But yeah, like I was saying, specifically, I want to watch the one here where they mentioned the SDK. Um, I don't know where it is exactly. Hello, welcome, Serious Sloth. The fuck? I think it's way earlier. And it might have it like in a playlist with like tutorials. Oh wait, it's literally these two. But yeah. I want to learn a bit more about how the SDK works. Because I'm still kind of interested in this. But I'm not exactly sure how it works or how I'm gonna make it work specifically. It's been good. How has your day been? But yeah, I'm good. I'm just I just started going over, I guess, what I'm gonna be doing today. There's also some motion tutorials, but like I said, this is something I'm gonna watch off stream by my lonesome to get a better idea of what you can do in this. Still interesting though. And this, I'm gonna save this, hold on. This is a style paint like shader in Eevee. This goes under the cool styles. And I'll need to check it out. Whoops. Whoops, I did it again. There we go. Okay. What is it? My favorite when I got back from previous occupant in my property. Oh, damn, that's weird. Very interesting. So yeah. I think I could delete this now, yeah. But that's about it. I think it's a forever to have none. Oh no. Tragic. Same, honestly. So yeah, anyway, like I said, today's the last day for Geo Node stuff. Tomorrow we will start the rigging, I guess like learning, deep dive, tuck pick. Are you getting that delivered? Holy shit. Someone's missing out on a bunch of product. Oh shit, wait. This is on stream. Wait, fuck. Wait, is it on stream? Okay, sorry about that. He just linked me that. Yo, how's it going? Fuck me. I can't believe I just fucking showed that. God damn it. Okay, yeah. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome, thanks for following. Kashav Dev. I assume you're a dev. It's in the name. I know. It's fine. It's not using it. So I have to go through this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was only for a second. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Don't you worry. Nice. Cool. I mean, nothing much. I'm gonna be watching more Geo Node tutorials. Today's the last day I'm doing it, though. Tomorrow I'm actually gonna move on to something else. Um, but yeah, that's about it. Working on Blender. Oh, shit. Let me name this first. I'm gonna put both of them probably in the same, um, in the same Blender file because they're both going over, proximity stuff just to save on space. What is this? Before you, DP that. Oh, wait, sorry, do that. Let me see. I'm being smart now and not putting it on the tab that is on screen. Where is this? Big nomads, from Moltres modifier. Oh, interesting. Not really. Not at the moment. I'm still pretty new to Blender blending. I mean, to be fair though, I've been doing it since like May of last year, so I'm not technically that new, but yeah. I don't technically freelance at the moment. Maybe in the future. I don't know. That's interesting. I'll save this. I assume this is what you used for the dress you were making. He works from 9 to 5 every day. Very great. Yeah, right. I actually do spend quite a lot of time in Blender. You only see like a section of the time I spend in Blender. Though to be fair, though, I've been very, I've been very I guess burnt out recently, so I've been doing much before stream. Oh really? Oh, that's nice. Thanks though. I will save this. I wonder if I have a uh do I have like a would I even include this under texture map? Maybe I have to make like a normal. I don't know. I could probably make like a normal. It's actually for like normal maps and stuff. Oh wait, no, not that. Normal map stuff. What do you call it again, sorry? What the hell? Oh. But do you have a how about you see map? Oh well, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna make sections for all of those. That'd be insane. If I do have everything for that, then I'll just condense it all into just like map map stuff. Do you like maps? Oh wait, hold on. Let me include this. So I know I haven't watched it yet. Not enough maps. But yeah, I did work for a game though. I did do some models for a game. Uh, November of last year, lol. Like a couple months ago. Which was alright. So I bit on Discord, so not done. Looks like that. Let me see. Hold on. Mm-mm-mm. Very nice. Looks really good. What am I looking at? Oh, there we go. Alright, so yeah. Moving on. I think that's everything for um what's been going on, what I'm gonna do, kind of stuff. Intro, I guess. Enough intro. Next step is completing section map into a second whole map of the flowers. Have bumps on a high poly scope and bake it again. Shadows of the flowers. Well, good luck with that. Is there anything here I like? I don't know if I already checked this or not. No, I think that's it. Alright. So we're gonna start off with these couple of proximity Geo Node vids, and then we're gonna move on to cobwebs, lightning arcs. I think I might save this one for later. Realistic lightning. Because like I said, today's the last day I'm doing Geo Node stuff, so anything that I don't do today will be added to the list as unwatched. And yeah, a lot of his videos are very long. Joey, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. That's a lot. Anyway, let's get started. Enough goofing about. Is it a fucking dog? Nah. Right, sorry. Alphagore. Alright. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright. Huh. I feel like that's coming out later and later. It's just Steam elements. I think it's supposed to come out at the beginning of the stream. But, God, it's almost been an hour of me just rambling. I barely did any tutorials, just me talking. Um, Damn, that's late. 50 minutes late. Damn. If I... I was gonna say, if I reduce the size of this, will it affect, um, will it affect the actual objects? And it does. So I could honestly, oops, sorry. I could turn this back to 1. Oh, actually, no, okay, I still need to bring it down a little bit. Only a little bit, though. Yeah, 4 is fine. Damn, already ahead of you, bro. I guess that's a good thing of like watching a bunch of creators work on this kind of stuff, because you're always gonna, I guess, learn keybinds and methods to do things faster, which is always nice. Hold on. Alright, sorry. I was just checking out some things real quick. Nothing to see. Nothing to see or hear. Mm. Yeah. Well, can we cap that? Multiply. Of course. Of course. Oh, multiply have. Something like what now? 1.2. Oh yeah, that is nicer. It was like a wave effect. Look at that. Wow. Wow. And that's what I'm saying. Oh, so smart. Boom. That looks like a bomb. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, like the ball isn't like the bomb, but it's kind of like controlling the effect of the smoke. So it's like it bellows out, boom, 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 and then it shrinks back down. Maybe not like that, but you know what I mean. Very cool. Cool. Hello, Zoltek. Welcome. How are you? Sorry, I'm taking a drink. Hold on. I'm doing good. I'm a bit quiet. Oh. Oh, it's probably because I was leaned back. Sorry. I was leaned back while I was taking a drink. I do have to kind of lean into the mic a little. Although, maybe I could... Hold on. We'll increase it again. I can increase the gain. Oh, maybe that's way over. Maybe that's too high. Let's bring it back down. Alright. I don't know if that's any better. But yeah, I am doing good. Still doing some Geometry Node tutorials just for today though. Tomorrow moving on to some deep diving rigging stuff. Trying to find a good workflow that I like. Trying to find a good I guess bone structure for my characters that allows them to sort of bend and stuff like that without causing much, I guess, clipping in certain key areas, like the wrists. I know that wrists, if you have only one bone, it kind of just collapses in on itself. But yeah, I'll figure all that stuff out tomorrow and the days moving forward from tomorrow. Oof. But yeah, we're doing this right now. Hold on. It's like a proximity stuff where if the ball gets closer. Pretty cool. Methinks. Yeah. Yeah, they're like bubbles. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. There's a lot I think you could do with this. Either way, we're almost done with this video. Oh, that sucks. I did find, sorry. I did work on a water ripple effect the other day. I did watch a video if you want it. Here, I could show you how it turned out. Oh wait, I need a play. Hold on. Whoops. Oh, there's no light here. But you could see. Here, I could just easily spawn a light. I don't know what I'm talking about. Wait, did I work? Okay, whatever. Yeah, right. This is a good one. I thought this looked pretty good. But, you already tried it, so... Oops, shoot. But yeah, that was a good video. Really, really cool ripple effect. Oh, you can't even hear what I'm listening to. Or whatever. This video ended anyway. That was really good. I'm gonna save it. Oops. We're gonna do a similar video next about proximity stuff, but this is not, I don't think this is about scattering. You can see how it looks. Oops, shit. It's like a grid. And things kind of like poof up the closer you get to it. I think it looks really cool. Yeah, we'll look at that right now. But yeah, that last video was good. I'm gonna do it on the same Google Blender file, just because they both deal with proximity stuff. So I think it's good. I'm probably gonna put it in a collection though, so I could tell them apart. Proximity scatter. There, and I could hide them all together. But yeah. Let me hide that. And let's get started with the next video. I'll also put the sound on, which I forgot to do on the last one.
All right, I am super excited about this tutorial because it is so useful if you are doing motion graphics. So let's get into that. So it's going to be built in geometry nodes, and we're going to use one empty to not only control the scale of objects based on the proximity, but also control the color and the material with that
That's
empty.
cool.
This one object is going to control quite a few components at the same time, and that concept is very beneficial for anyone doing motion graphics. I'm sure you can imagine a lot of cool things you can do with this. So with that being said, we're going to get into that right after this quick shout out. Welcome to Real-Time Materials, a collection of customizable procedural materials compatible with Eevee and Cycles. With over 6 years of experience, I have created an add-on currently containing 240 materials across 14 surface categories. This add-on will speed up your workflow, allowing you to stay creative while maximizing your artistic output. You might be thinking, what about image textures? Image textures are easy to set up but don't give you any control. Real-time materials are loaded with custom properties, giving you the freedom to change roughness, color, and all kinds of patterns. You can change the shape of wood, the direction of cloth weave, and the size of scratches, among many other parameters. Even if you already know how to make procedural materials, imagine the time you will save if you could apply those materials in one easy click. All right, I am in 3.5.1. That's my Blender version here. Let's go ahead, Shift A, and just drop in any kind of geometry. This is completely arbitrary because we're going to hop into geometry nodes now. I'm going to kill this window and click new and just go ahead and delete the group input. So first thing we're going to do is get a cube. So Shift A, search CUBE, throw that right here. And then we're going to get our X size at 1.7 to kind of get it to right about there.
It's millimeters. God damn it. I really did fix this. I always feel like I fix it all the time and then it doesn't work. Whatever. Sorry, what was that? 1.7?
To where we want to get it. Vertices, we're going to go 12 on the X, and then these two, I click and drag and go ahead and give it 7, and that's going to allow us to have a cube that looks like this. And that's the beauty of geometry nodes. You can really change it at any point. It's non-destructive. It's really good. All right, now let's go ahead and do the classic instance on points, and that is going to give us some control. So give it instance on points right here. Shift A, search ICO or sphere or any object really. This works on any kind of object you want to throw onto this and throw that right here on the instance. I'm going to give my subdivisions of 4, give my radius 0.22 just to kind of give us a good idea what's going on here. Now, this little scale guide right here, this is what we're going to plug in our proximity system too. So first thing we're going to need is Shift A, go to an empty, and I'm going to go ahead and pick the sphere, and then I'm just going to hit G, move them over here. I'm going to hit S and
What did you do? Sorry.
Empty, and I'm going to go ahead and pick the sphere, and then I'm just going to hit G, move them over here. I'm going to hit S and scale it down, and then hit Control A and apply that scale. That's really important because that's going to affect the material and the gradient we put on this. So make sure you apply that scale. Now let's set up this whole system. So here in this empty, I'm going to click and drag from the outliner.
Oh,
just
so
throw
I'm
it
not
right
applying
here.
scale, am I?
First thing we need is a mesh line. Throw that mesh line and give it a count of 1 and plug location.
Maybe I should apply scale. Yeah, okay. That seemed to have been the right thing to do. Let's make this smaller. And let's, oops, apply scale. There we go. Alright, what is doing? Object info, okay.
Location into start location. Very important.
Mesh line, okay.
All these things, definitely follow them to the letter for this to work properly. We now need a geometry proximity node.
Yeah.
So geometry proximity, this is the magic man, and definitely put it onto points because the points are what things are on, so it's going to affect that scale. If you do it on the faces, it's not going to work. So plug mesh into target. And then now we can just plug distance into scale, and we're going to notice this happening. It's actually inverted. It's doing the wrong thing. It's scaling them down rather than scaling them up. But this is now working. So what we need to do is get a color ramp, and it's going to do two things. So it's going to allow us to manage the scale of our objects, but also invert it because there's no invert node in geometry node. So click this, flip color ramp, and now it's behaving the way we want it to behave. Now, this is a very non-precise way to go about it, but we're going to be using black and white values to manage the scale of our objects. So if you take this one on the black color and bring it up, and get your objects to whatever scale you want, kind of the ones that won't change. Bring it to whatever scale you like. And then you can go to the white section and bring these down. And then what I'm going to do is crunch this in, so it's a much more dramatic kind of gradient from the scale. And then you can kind of depict like this whole experience for yourself. So I'm actually going to bring this over and then bring this something like here, crunch them up like that. And so now if I hit this guy and then hit G and move it around, this is going to work out really nicely. And you can kind of bring it down like this and really see the power of it. And then I'm going to bring it down like this and bring them over. And I think this is what we want to go with. I like it. And then maybe bring this a little bit bigger. All right, cool. Now notice you can see the vertices here. So we can just go ahead and throw a set shade smooth. Set shade smooth right here. Now everything's going to be shade smooth. Now let's go ahead and control our gradient here. So let's go ahead to the shading. So first what we're going to do, set up a little bit of a few things here in geometry nodes. So click on the shading, click new, and I'm just going to call this GRAD for gradient. And then we're going to get a set material node and put the gradient node on that. Now it'll start to work, so we can head over here to the shading tab. I'm going to close these two tabs here. We're not going to need them. And let's start making this work. So what I'm going to do, so I'm going to bring this up here, and I'm going to get a mix shader. And then I'm going to hit Shift D, and we're going to get two of these guys. And this one, just throw a color on there so we can see how it's going to work. So now let's go ahead and enable this guy to control the color here. So we're going to get a color ramp. And we're going to plug this right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and get a gradient node. Gradient texture, plug that into, actually turn it into spherical and plug that here.
Oh,
So now you can kind of see it apply to everything. So what we need to do is hit Control T with that Node Wrangler add-on enabled, or just get a mapping node and a textual coordinate, and we're going to go ahead and turn it into object. And the object we're going to select is the empty, and now you can see it starting to work. So what I'm going to do is
wait, why is this lagging so badly now? What the hell? It's being really slow. Hold on. Oh wait, we need to go to rendered view or something. Or like material. There we go.
coordinate, and we're going to go ahead and turn it into object. And the object we're going to select is the empty, and now
Okay. I was wondering like what's going on. Oh, there we go.
you can see it starting to work. So what I'm going to do is crunch this in and also crunch this in. And now, when we move it around, that spherical gradient is going to follow what we're doing. And that is what we want. So now we can go ahead and start to make this material actually look really cool. So I'm going to bring the roughness down on this one. And then I'm just going to bring this down here so we can just focus on it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get a color ramp, and this part is completely up to your creativity, what colors you actually want to use in the color ramp. And I'm going to go ahead and bring my roughness down so it's nice and shiny and weird. Definitely adds to the weirdness, but again, you can do whatever you want. I'm going to get an ambient occlusion node, and this, I believe, only works in cycles, so I'm going to hop on into cycles to get this to work. And so that's all you have to do is just turn on, go here to the cycles view, and then turn on your HDRIs here to preview some stuff. So now that we're here, we're going to go ahead, I'm going to plug color into the color ramp, and then you can bring this in, you could see the ambient occlusion working. So in this one, I'm going to go with kind of a deep purple, and
I think you're able to turn on ambient occlusion. I don't know if it works the same way that it does. Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, just turn on ambient occlusion. Ooh, it's too much, I think. That's good. It's not perfect. Well, actually, no, it is perfect. Never mind. I think I just need to move this. Oh, sure. Make it a green.
a bit of an orange, something like this, and then bring it in like that so it's nice and powerful. Cool. This is weird and awesome and then the way I want it to look. Let's head back to geometry nodes just to add the kind of wires to really make this look like a, a real structure. So we're going to need to get a join geometry node. Plug that there and just bring it down. And let's go ahead and get in a mesh to curve. Mesh to curve node, and then go ahead and plug, I'm going to just bring it down, the original cube straight into mesh and plug that into the join geometry, and you're going to see now that structure start to form. But if we go to the render view, it's still not going to be there because it's still a curve. So what we're going to need to do is get a curve to mesh, and then to add geometry, we need a circle curve. And then plug that right into profile curve, and then bring your radius to like 0.002.
Using curve to mesh, then curve circle. There's a curve circle. H2 resolution, radius. Okay, yeah, what's it again? Sorry. 0.002. There we go.
Now we have our box, our whole system. Now you're definitely going to want to know how to animate this. So, there's many ways you can actually...
Well, that's it. I mean, I won't animate it now. Shit, that's not what I wanted. I don't need to animate it right now. All I wanted was the Geo Node stuff. Either way, though, it looks really cool. Wait, wait, wait. You do the shader thing differently. Hold on.
animate how your mouse behaves, and I don't like to do is go from perspective to orthographic, and then you can bring in your orthographic scale. And then for the floor, we're going to get into the plane. I'm going to...
Oh no. Okay, he didn't do anything. He just what's it called? This is different. There we go. Oops. Now it works like as intended. Wee wee wee. Can you imagine this working like eyeballs? All of a sudden it's like it's a wall, and then all of a sudden boom, these like eyeballs pop out. Or out of the wall. Oh, sorry. Stretching. Overall, two very cool videos going over proximity and how it's used. I like this one because it shows you color and how to get color involved with your proximity. Very cool stuff, I must admit. Alright. We're actually running out of videos. I did delete some of them because I don't know if I'm going to do them today. To be fair though, these last few videos are very long. I believe it's organized from longest to shortest. We have 20, 25. Oh, this is actually 16. 21, 30, 33. Alright. Because we are starting off some of the longer videos, first of all, let me create a new Blender file. Let me save it as it's going to be called web generation. Alright. So yeah, this is going to be the cobweb video one. But like I said, we're starting off some of the longer Geo Node videos now. So before we start, I'm going to use the bathroom and all that. So yeah, I will be right back. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, I'm back. Oof. Alright. So yeah. Next thing on the docket. Cobwebs.
A story in your scene is
Look
to
at he's drawing it on using the draw tool. And somehow it's, I guess, detecting nearby objects and drawing or like I guess connecting them with like a sort of cobweb like connection. Looks cool. Not only for the cobwebs obviously, but also for any other thing. There actually is another Geo Node video. I think I saved it on my Instagram. I need to look it up to see if I could find the video for it so I could watch it. But it works similarly to like the proximity stuff, but it almost looked like legs were growing out of a sphere as it got close to I guess like the edges of this little square that it was in. So I guess it's kind of like the squish video that I saw the other day, plus the proximity stuff. And maybe even this cobweb one. So it's interesting. I need to look it up. Anyway, I'll do that. I think I'll do that one while I'm watching this video, if I have the time, because he does go pretty fast, even though it is a 20-minute video. This tutorial is definitely gonna take me more than 20 minutes to do. That's for sure. Anyway, let's do I have to follow him up? Yeah, I do. Let's begin.
An easy way to tell a story in your scene is to show the passage of time. So what kind of story is being told here? It looks like somebody took a picture of a donut that they bought before eating it. This one is interesting though. What stopped them from eating the donut? How long has it been? What do the cobwebs taste like? I'm not going to answer these questions, but I will show you how to make the cobwebs.
Why is the donut so perfect? Those darn preservatives.
So here we are in Blender. I'm using version 3.2 for this one. First thing you want to do is create a little scene. And this can be pretty simple. For instance, over here, I just have like a plane and then some cubes that I'm using as pillars. The reason we want to do this is so that our cobwebs actually have something to interact with. So once you do that, just create a collection over here and make sure that everything is in the same collection. If you don't know how to do that, you can hover over your outliner and hit C to add a new collection, and then you can just drag and drop your objects into it. Next thing you want to do is add in a curve. So Shift A, add in a curve, a Bezier curve right here, and make sure that's not in the same collection that your set is in. Ours is outside like this. Now we want to be able to draw it in our scene. So to draw with curves, you just want to select it, hit tab to go into edit mode. T will open up this side panel right here, and you can come down to draw like that. And this will let you draw wherever you want. Right now, this is floating in the air. So if yours is doing that, you can hit N to open up the side panel. Make sure you go to Tool, and then at the bottom, change Depth from Cursor to Surface. And this will let us draw onto the surface of, you know, all of our objects right here. And this is what we want. It will interact with your scene a little better. So I'm just going to delete all of that and just draw one in the corner like this. So now that we have this working, we can go over to geometry nodes right here. By the way, you can get this on Gumroad if you don't want to make it. It's a product that it just released called ScribbleGen. Okay, so select your curve, hit new to add a new node tree. And we do want to use the original group input right here, which is just our curve like that. All right, so first thing we want to do is make it so that instead of just following our wall like this, it's only paying attention to the start and the end point like that. The easy way to do that is with the resample curve node. And we can leave this set to count, but we want to change 10 to 2 right here. So now we only have 2 points, just the start and the end point, and it should be like a straight line. And if we draw this other places too, you can see it's basically just connecting the start and the end point. Now to make this a little easier to see, let's add some thickness to our lines. So we can do that with a curve to mesh node. And for our profile curve, we can use a circle, curve circle right here. So these are going to be way too thick. I also don't need this many points to make up our circle because it's going to be very small. So we can change the resolution to 3 and we'll change the radius to something smaller like 0.005. If you want to make this thicker, you still can't see it well. You can make it thicker if you want, but spiderweb's pretty thin, so I think this is fine. Now basically what we're going to do is put a bunch of lines coming off of our main curve right here, and we want the endpoints of those lines to attach to each other and also attach to our scene. Let's instance some lines with an instance on points node right here, and this will make everything disappear because it's being replaced by instances which we haven't set yet. So we need to join this with our original curve with a join geometry node right here, and we can just drag this over. Now we have our original curve back. And for our instance, we want to use a line. So we can just pull this out right here and search for curve line. Now you can see it's only instancing on the endpoints, and that's because we only have 2 points right here. So we should resample this again. Let's just join that up. But if we make this higher,
oh, how to do this again? Oh, right click, right. Yeah, there we go. Wait, I don't see the line. Wait, let me just make sure I did this right. Oh, we set it up to 10 again. That doesn't change anything, though.
you can see it's going to start, adding points. We don't just have the endpoints anymore. So we actually need to duplicate this with Shift D like that, and we can change this to length.
Oh, I kind of see it now. I think I did the join geometry node wrong. I have to do this instead. Okay, maybe I was also wrong. I don't know. I'll take a look at things. Yeah, it seems to pull it from there. That all seems right. Yeah. He's made some good ones. I knew it. I'm gonna end up watching one of his. I'm watching 2 actually. After this one, I'm watching another one. I'm also gonna watch his animation stuff that he recently released when I get to end learning animation. Very funny though. There's only so many people posting stuff out there, I guess.
And I want this to be a little higher. I'll set it to 0.05. And
oh wait, my millimeters it's doing that millimeter thing. That's probably why this is so small. Look at that. It's 0.205. There we go. Now it looks like it. Okay, I see what the problem was. Okay, it's fine. We continue.
And we're going to need this length for later. So an easy way to keep track of this is by duplicating the group input, and we can just plug one of the blank ones in. And now when we go over to the modifier properties right here, you can see we can actually change this over here. So if we ever need this value, all we have to do is duplicate this and then plug the length in, and it will use this value right here. Now I'm going to change the length and direction of our curve. So I'll get rid of the 1 meter on the Z, and I'll set the X to 0.5. And I found that this value just works pretty well at this scale right here, which is supposed to be pretty close to life-size scale. Even though these are angled differently, they're both pointing in the same direction. So I want them to be kind of following the normal of the line. So we can do that by capturing the normal right here with a capture attribute node like that. And we'll bring in the normal. And we want to capture a vector because that's what our normal is. So we have to change this from float to vector, plug this into the value, and we can plug this into the rotation. But first we have to plug it into an align Euler to vector right here. Make sure that this is plugged into the vector and not the rotation. Now we can plug this into the rotation. And you can see now that it's actually following the direction of the curve, which is nice. And this will make a little more sense later why we're doing that. Also, I want to be able to control how many lines are actually here, and we can do that with this selection. So just drag that out and we can plug in a random value and just make sure that this is set to Boolean. Now we can, decide how many lines we actually want here. I also don't want to put lines on the very end points. So we can add to this selection with a Boolean math node right here. And we can leave that set to and we want to select the endpoints. So I'll grab an endpoint selection node right here. And if we plug this in, it'll kind of do the opposite of what we want. It's only giving us the endpoints. So we need to invert this selection. We can do that with another one of these. Just duplicate that with Shift D and change it to not, which will give us the opposite. And now we'll plug that in. And now you can see that it's being instanced on every point except for the endpoints. And if we want, we can even turn this up a little like that. I'll just have this set to something like 6. This will make it so that when these are branching to the surface, it just looks a little neater towards the ends right here. So let's turn the probability down to about 0.5. So now I want to take all of these branches right here and make the endpoints snap to our surface. So we want to set the position of those. We can add a set position, but first we need to realize these because they're all still instances. So with a realize instance node, and right now everything is moving, so we want to select only the endpoints with another endpoint selection node. And we can turn the start size down to 0, and that will make it so we're only moving the endpoints now. Okay, so now we need to put some points on our surface for the endpoints to actually snap to. This is why we put our set into a collection, so we can just drag the collection, click and drag down into our node tree, and we'll set this to relative, and we can distribute points onto it like this. I'm just going to realize this first because by default, collections are treated as instances, so we can plug this.
Oh, sorry, it's realize instance. Sorry. Oh wait, that is distribute points.
Up now and preview this with Alt, Shift, and left click. And you can see now we have a bunch of points being scattered onto our
Alt, Shift, left click. Oh, nice. Look at that. It's pretty cool.
collection like this. I want more points, so I'm going to turn the density up to about 100. And these are all of the points that our cobwebs will be able to snap to. So we want to be able to find out how close all of these endpoints of our branches are to all of these points. We can do that with a proximity node, and we don't want this set to faces, we want it set to points because this is giving us points. So now we should be able to plug the position into our set position right here. And so all of the endpoints of our branches should snap to the closest point that we are getting over here. And this looks very predictable, like they're all kind of going.
Oh wait, what? Hold on. Did I plug that in correctly? Hmm.
in the same direction. So there are a few ways to kind of change this. Right now, they're all pointing in the same direction, so we could rotate them around. Basically, before we realize all of our lines, we can use a rotate instances right here. Let's take a look at that. And we want to rotate this on the Y like that, so they're all rotating around in this direction. So we can select just the Y with a combine X. Y, Z, and we can use another random value for the Y right here. Make sure this is set to float, and you can set the minimum and maximum amount. I want this to rotate around 360 degrees. So this is radians right now instead of degrees, and 360 degrees in radians is either 2 times pi, like that. You can type that in, or you can type in TAU, tau, and that's the same value. They are connecting a little more randomly, which I think looks good. And you can mute this to see the difference like that. Another thing that I'll also do is change the source position right here that's going into our geometry.
Yeah, that's actually the part I wanted to see. Like, I assume they changed the name from geometry to instances. Or maybe that's the issue. Alright, that plugs into there, which is 100, which plugs into the target, which is points.
Proximity. Basically, what we're going to do is take our original position right here, and we want to add noise to it. So we can bring in a noise texture, and we want to.
Oh, he said original position. Meanwhile, he just means position. I see. Nice.
Add these two together with a vector math node right here. So add the position and the color from our noise. And if we plug this into the source position, it will start to randomize like that. And we can change the strength of the noise with another math.
I can't see it still, though. I wonder why that is. Oh, it's because it's not fucking connected. That's why. Okay, I see it now.
Math node. And I'll set that to scale. You can set it to multiply also if you want, and it'll do the same thing. And this is how we will change kind of like the strength of our noise. But you can see it's kind of drifting around. So we do have to add one more math node. We'll set this to subtract, and we'll subtract 0.5, and that will make it so the strength will kind of push it in both directions instead of just one, like that. Basically, they're not going to touch the.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Oh yeah, I wanted to mess around with the scale, right? Oh, that's better, I think. Maybe, is it? That one's kind of crazy.
The closest point that they possibly could, they're going to maybe reach a little further. So I'll set this to maybe around 2, and I think
Alright, 2, I'll go with what he says.
that's a good default value. We can also change the detail down to 0, and I'll turn the scale up to something like 15.
Wait, let me turn that off. Hold on. Hmm. Okay.
So this is starting to look a little better, but one problem is that if we draw two curves close together, they're never really going to bridge across to each other. So we also want this
I feel like I need to organize my my Geo Nodes a little bit. Just so that it looks better and I could work with it better. I think I need to do that with all my Geo Node stuff that I've done. I've been very lazy with trying to, I guess, pretty it up a little bit. That's definitely one thing that the person who did the sword thing emphasized and was, I guess, what's the word? Complimented on in the comments. They focused very much on organizing all the strands so that they, I guess, don't intersect as much as they can. Um, Adding a bunch of like these little cuts here, to sort of minimize. I guess intersection.
proximity to be looking at
Wait, what am I looking at again? Oh, sure. This part I need to organize. Whoops.
our curves, our original curve. So this actually isn't too hard. Basically what we want to do is take this curve right here and turn it into points with a curve to points node. And we can just plug this in like that. So we could turn this to length and make it the same resolution here, or we can just set this to evaluated, and this will basically just pay attention to how many points we have here and kind of change the resolution accordingly. So now we can just drag this down to be a little closer. And we want to join these points from our curve to these points right here with a join geometry node, and we'll plug that in right here. And you can see now some of them are going to bridge across like that. So one thing that looks a little weird is all of these are perfectly straight lines. So real cobwebs are going to hang just a little bit. So we can add some hanging over at the beginning right here after our
So I like how his lines are like straight. I wonder how he did that. There's probably like a setting to change. I assume it's similar to like what's it called? The way things work in and when it comes to animation, this is kind of like curved, but I could change it to be more straight to the point. Or maybe it's probably like in settings or something. Anyway, I won't look at it right now. It's fine. I just a thought that I thought of. Thought.
First resample curve node. The way we're going to do that is by changing the spline type. We're going to change it to Bezier, and this will just give us access to the handle positions. And we're also going to change the handle type. We're going to change this from auto to vector. And now we're...
What is that? It's handle type. Vector.
We're going to change the handle positions set. Handle positions right here. And we can't change the left and the right handles at the same time, so we do need two nodes, one for the left and one for the right. And now this will let us kind of make them droop like that. But I want to change both of them at the same time, so we can use a combine XYZ.
There we go.
And just plug this into both. And now the Z will let us make this like droop a little lower. So one problem doing it this way is that if we have some short and some really long curves like this, you can see that the short ones are drooping like the same distance as the long ones, and proportionally it just looks a little wrong. So what we can do is find the length of these curves and make it hang more if they're longer. So that's not too hard. We can use a spline length node right here, and this just returns how long each curve is. But you can't plug it in directly. It just doesn't work right. We want to capture this length before we start messing with the spline type and stuff. So we'll bring in a capture attribute like this, and we can plug the length in like that. And now we can use this attribute and plug it in directly. And now this is going in the wrong direction, but you can see that they're all kind of the same shape. So let's make this negative with a math node. So it's drooping down instead of up. Change this to subtract, and I'll plug this into the bottom, and we'll subtract it from 0. This will make everything hang down.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And we can change how much they're hanging with a math node set to multiply.
No, I gotta
Cake in the break room. Cake in.
Yeah, what the hell? Oh shit, what the hell?
To 0, they'll all be straight. And as you turn it up, you can see they'll start to hang like that. I want this to be a little more random, so we can plug a random value into here, this, and this will let you set the minimum and maximum length. And I think for a maximum, the sweet spot is about 0.2. Now this is nice because if you have a bunch of curves that are all like the same length or around the same length, they'll all be hanging like a slightly different amount, and I think the variety looks pretty good. So this is all we need to do to add hanging, and I do want to make our branches hang too, so we can actually reuse all of this. You can just select it all.
Let me organize a bit more. Up to what? Up to the set. Oh yeah, so these ones right here. I honestly don't even need this. I could just do this instead, like he did.
like that, and hit Control G to put it into a group. And if you want, you can access some of these values from the outside just by plugging them into the group input like that.
Oh, wait, hold on. Why did he plug that into the min?
And then you'll be able to access them. But for this example, I don't think we really need to do that.
Oh, okay. I don't mind.
We'll just leave everything as is inside here. And you can get in and out
Gee,
by hitting tab. So let's rename
I did
this
not know
with
that. I did not know that was that easy. I was doing the right click, exit group. Damn. Okay.
F2 to hanging. You could also change it by hitting the N button and go to Node and change the label right here. So now we can reuse this for our branches. We can just Shift D to duplicate, and we can drag it over to the end right here.
Oops, that's
and
not
just
what I wanted. What am I doing?
put it after our set
Oh, shit.
position. And now all of our branches will hang just a little bit too. So now what I want to do is put more lines coming off of our branches and make those bridge across to other branches. So to do that, we're pretty much just going to reuse a lot of what we did. For our first branches. So we can select all of this right here, including this little reroute node.
Okay. I need to make sure that I get everything the way he does it. God, a lot of these things have been moved weirdly because of the things I added in the beginning. So what does he select? He selects the one with the normal. Which, where is that? Or is that a normal? What is that? It is normal. Capture attribute. Oh, it's the capture attribute one. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, where does the normal go? Oh shit, sorry. I was zoomed in. Is that connected to anything? It didn't seem to be connected here. I think it's connected to the capture attribute, which for some reason I didn't do. Well, that looks better. Well, good thing I did that now. Okay, so captured that. You captured these two and the node splitter. Captured. What was that? Curve. You captured. Oop. I don't know what I did. Captured this one. I think he captured a line to vector. Yeah, captured line to vector. Whoops. This one and this one.
And hit Control G to add it to a group. Now we need to tidy some of this up. So we have this position that's going in, and that is coming from our proximity. So we do need that, but we can tidy this up by bringing this group input a little closer to where it's being plugged in. And I'll just plug it in right there. So that way it's not branching.
Okay.
All the way across. And we also have our original main branch that's being connected to our end right here. That's what this long line is. And coming from this hanging group node, that's our branches. So we can rename the outputs so they don't have the same name. Just hit N, go over to group, and we can name everything over here. So I'm going to switch these around. Our main curve we can leave as curve. This other one we can call branches.
Great, I got an ad immediately when I paused.
Want to know a secret? More than just my armpits stink.
Facts. That's why I use secret hole.
And now it's a little more.
Curve. Wait, where did he do that? I saw something else different there. Hold on. Outputs, curve and curve. I don't see that. Oh, wait, it's under group. Oh, wait, I don't have a group tab. Wait, what? View, I have a node. I do have a group tab. It just doesn't have an output tab.
Curve we can leave as curve. This other one we can call branches. And now it's a little more clear what's actually coming out of here. I want access to some of the options from the outside. So let's go back in here. I want the probability right. Here, and I also want to duplicate this over to right here because we're going to want to resample this. If we want to instance more lines on our branches, we're going to have to add more points because right now these are just lines that only have 2 points. So we can resample this curve again, drag this in here and change it to length. Now I want this to be the same length as our, original. So we can grab another group input and plug this in right here so we have access to it from the outside. We can hit tab to leave, and we'll grab another group input right here, duplicate it over, and we can plug the length in right here and also the probability. And now we have access to both of those.
Length goes to length and probability goes to date. There we go. I might move probability up. Wait, no. How do you move it up again? Oh, like that. Okay. So it's just like neater.
Those from our modifier panel. And so now this node group should let us add more branches.
Right, hold on. I need to use the bathroom. Wait, yeah, I'll be right back. Be you're back. I'm back. We're almost done with the video, luckily. I don't know how long I've been on this video. Like I said, it's 20 minutes long. It's not gonna take me 20 minutes to do it. Alright, let's continue. Sorry. Taking a bit of a drink.
But let's use Alt, Shift, and left click to actually preview what each of these is. So the first one is our main curve. Second one is the branches. I only want to put new lines onto our branches. So we're going to plug the branches into our geometry.
Whoops. Wait, hold on. Okay, sorry.
Right here, and now we can do the same thing over here. So this first curve is basically what's coming from our input, and the second one is all of our new branches, but it's not working because we haven't set the position right here. Again, this position is going to be the proximity, basically all of the stuff we want it to connect to. We want it to connect to these branches. So we can do the same thing we did over here, where we turn our curve into points and we get the
Am I doing this right? Alright. I was making sure. Okay, sorry. Yeah, where are we? Go back to points.
the proximity of those points.
Right, this is supposed to be connected to the position. There we go. Oh, now it works. Okay, so what happened?
Points. So let's just bring those two over right here. We'll turn our branches into points and plug the points in right here. And then we can plug the position in like that.
Kind of 10, right?
And now it seems like it's working. Let's just join our plug there. We'll turn our branches into points and plug
evaluated.
the points in right here. And then we can plug the position in like that. And now it seems like it's working. Let's just join our branches in right here and take a look at everything. Let's try drawing some new curves to see how it looks. If you look closely, we can see that some of the branches do have some other lines kind of bridging across now. And again, we can control the probability and the length and all that. Just take this and plug everything in. Now, if we want, we can add a third layer of branches. And now that we did the second one,
Length.
it should be pretty easy. We can basically just, duplicate this, take the branches like that.
Whoops. Okay. Take the branches.
And again, we want to, only use these branches right here. So we can plug that in. And again, these are all going to be going to the wrong points until we use these two nodes. So we want to turn the branches into points, get the proximity, and use the position right here. It'll be a little more apparent when you make this quite a bit.
Oh wait, whoops. Put in the wrong place.
bit longer. These are the third branches right here. Basically, every time you add a level, they're going to be a little shorter, and so there will be like fewer of them. So I think 3 layers is enough. Again, let's just use our group input so that these are consistent. And I
Alright. I could probably just do this. I might organize this later, especially if I'm going to reuse this at some point. I'll have a chance to reorganize a lot of the nodes, because a lot of them are very spaghetti.
also want to be able to control how strong our noise is from the outside too. So let's duplicate this. Input, and we can plug in the scale right here. So now we can control that from the outside to make this branch even further if we want. Let's see how this actually looks in other situations now. We can try it on, this person right here. And I think it looks really good over by the pillars, especially when you get some of these branches across. We can turn the scale up too if we want it to spread across more. And this should work on ceilings also because of how much they hang. So you can see that is working on the ceiling. It won't work on floors very well because they're going to hang through them.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. But, cobwebs on the floor doesn't really happen that often anyway. It's going to be more for like corners and ceilings and things like that. So yeah, now you can make all of your scenes look like they've been abandoned for years and years. If you want to download a more robust version of this cobweb generator, check out ScribbleGen on Gumroad. It has a few other presets like brick walls, chains, and barbed wire, and they all have a bunch of options to change their appearance. You can get the file that I made in this video on...
I wonder if that still exists. I mean, I'm probably not going to get it. No. Okay, so here's the Blender Beginner Shortcuts. Block Blender. ScribbleGen for Blender. Was it the one he was talking about? It's now $15. Lightning Tools for Blender is $5. Shape Generator is $1. Simple Character Rig for Blender is $0. Foot Rig, $0. Damn, why the fuck this got so many bad reviews? Simple Mouth Rig. Joey's Color Palette. Joey's C Node Groups. Glitchy Mess V1. Paint Filter. ASCII Art Generator. Sprite Sheet for the ASCII Art Generator. Splatter Texture Generator. Pixel Sorting Filter. Oh, that's cool. Fire Shader. Old Cable Generator. Old Barbed Wire Generator. Character Base Mesh Pack. Scalping, Scaling Tools. Minecraft Tile Maker. In development. Night Sky HDRI Pack. Retro Sun. Oh, that's cool. Alright. That's it, right?
On Patreon.
Yep. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let's play around with this then, I guess. Since I'm here. That's the annotate. Wait, hold on. Okay, I do end up spawning like a bunch that aren't used just because of the way things work. Oh, cool. Look at that. Very cool. I like that a lot. Fair enough. Sick. Alright. Well, that was really cool. Very, very cool. Wild. Alright. Oh, let me save this actually. Sorry, what I was gonna say was, give me one moment, to look through, I believe it's my Instagram, for some Blender things that look interesting. I wonder if there's tutorials for it that involve Geo Nodes. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Just give me one moment. I'm going to look. I think I saved them into like its own separate little folder. Um. Oh, I see. I think it's from the guy that I was talking about that's really good at Geo Nodes. Hold on. His name being, what's his name? Cart Esian underscore care ML. Ooh, let me check out his Gumroad first. Here, I'll put it up on screen for you guys can see. Let's see. He has a laser blaster effect, quick rain, robot cable arm, curves to road, real-time procedural nanotech robot effect, trail modifier. This is $0. Oh yeah, obviously the Geo Nodes Lego assembly. Mimic effect. I think something similar to this is what I wanted to see. Pletus connection modifier. Glowing eye effect. Hard surface crease tool. Fantasy portals. Cable Gen version 5. Shortest path demo. This is $0. Scan data visualizer. $0 as well. Recursive subdivision. Geometry nodes. Procedural fish animation. Oh, that looks cool. Perfect formation effect. Infinite loop donuts. Again, another robot cable arm. Wormhole effect. Close up. Lightning bolts generator. Happy spinny cube animation. Tessellation demo. Parallax headlight shader. Wormhole traversal V2 real-time material pack. Endless flower effect. Lighting setup generator. Timeline. Perning effect. Geometry node raycaster. Rock wall. Time-lapse collapse effect. Procedural fabric material. Ooh. What's this look like? Oh, okay. They're just basic fabrics. Alright. Thought it was something else, sorry. Real-time shaded displacement for EV hallway warp demo. particle trails, ocean wave shader, real-time waterfall shader, easy windy leaves, shader node, nanotech, geometry nodes, curve flow, fiber formation shader, cursive subdivision shader, geometry node, shape key, and UV tangent. Experimental. Procedural fire sword, procedural matrix shader, real-time smoke effect, pack 1. Oh, what is this one like? Fire. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. Geo Node's fireworks, Doctor Strange portal, dynamic paint, melt effect. Ooh, that one looks cool. Edge damage modifier, line collider simulation, ether wisp modifier, rigid body dynamics, geometrical particle system. Oh, this is the newer one, I think. Geometry demo. I've seen a video of this on his Twitter page. Wait, why can't I go back? Does he show any of these in tutorials? Ugh. Let's see. Which one was the one I wanted to see? Hold on. He showed it on his... Actually, he didn't show it on his Instagram. Someone posted a video of it on their Instagram, but tagged them. Doesn't seem like it's here, though. Oh, magic shield. A little interactive test. Yeah. Let me check out his, I don't think it's on his Instagram. Oh, he literally just posted something. Oh, it was 5 hours ago. That's pretty cool, though. Am I muted right now? No, I'm not. Okay, good. I was like, am I just talking to no one? I don't see it on his Instagram. I guess the mimic simulation test is the closest thing to it. Although I feel like he had an earlier version. In the video that I saw, it quickly shot through the Geo Node setup. And I mean, I could like pause the video and try to grasp some of the information from it, but I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, wait, I don't see it on here. Alright, hold on. Let me check his Twitter, I guess. Maybe ArtStation. What's in his ArtStation? Wait, this is the one I was talking. No, this is not the one I was talking about, but this is the one I saw that's similar to it. See if it's here. It might be on his Twitter, honestly. Okay, it's not here. I guess let's scroll on his Twitter. Oh, look at that, it's pretty cool. So he scatter points, instance roots, delete far curves, start to center, trim curves, displace curves, final. That's like some symbiote type looking shit. There's another one though. It looks like he's absorbing someone's power. That's pretty cool. Crystal glass. It's probably gonna be okay. This is the one I saw. Particles putting these custom geometry in a collision system. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh god, I feel like that's gonna lag you out though. I made a joke about this the other day. I don't think it was on stream. I saw this though. It's like, I'm looking forward to the math expression node. Can make node setup a lot smaller. I guess math is very important when it comes to Geo nodes. I wasn't bad at math. I just can't visualize, I guess, like curves. Like this. I mean, I don't even know. Oh, I do know what that means, actually. Never mind. I don't know what vect means. But, yeah, I made a joke about this. Like, you want math, bro? This is, hi, you're a point perspective expert? I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what point perspective is. It's a drawing method that shows how things appear to get smaller as they get further away, aiming towards a single vanishing point on the horizon. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah, I guess, you know, you work in 3D modeling and don't know about it. I mean, oh, I mean, I didn't go to college for 3D modeling, if that's what you mean. I'm kind of doing this as like a hobby, I guess. Something I picked up on the side. It's not something I went to school for. Which is maybe why I don't get it. Or don't know about it. Oh, that's pretty cool. So yeah, I wonder, wait, when was this video posted? It was like last month. I don't know if he has it though. I feel like I'm gonna have to scroll pretty far to find the specific video I'm talking about. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Why do you ask though? If I'm an expert. Oh, I saw this. I think I saw something similar to this. Really nice art. I think the majority of this is just texture painting. Oh, sorry about that then. That looks really cool. Sorry to disappoint. Oh yeah, this guy does a lot of good work. I've seen some of his work pop up occasionally, and I just didn't realize it was him. Some George nodes. Oh, that looks cool too. How flattering. Yeah, I studied programming. Kool-Aid robot. Yeah, something similar to this. I wonder how far I have to scroll, though, to get to... Oh, it doesn't even have that video up anymore. It was from a different, account, so... I wonder if they got the video from someplace else. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think I've seen something like this before from somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really used a lot of the things that I've learned currently because I'm still very, I guess, like early on with my, I guess, learning Blender and stuff like that. But I know you could add like scripts and something like that into Blender, which at some point I will get to. It'll look cool. It's like, I guess, like it's kind of like unwrapping, but like a visual unwrapping. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. I mean, I haven't done much animating either. Lights. Oh, I know that. He makes a lot of good stuff. It's understandable to sorry. He doesn't show the Geo Nodes or how he does it. Is that if an image at its basis form is made of extra character coding, so coding possible to create an image? I mean, sure. Quick rain. I don't actually know how far I need to scroll. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, what? He worked on party animals? That's crazy. I played this game before. With friends. How interesting. I wonder what he worked on. Maybe the models. The models are really nice. Oh, I think he released this one for free. This like procedural fish animation. That's actually crazy though. I want to learn how he did it. I guess I could download his file. Oh, I've definitely seen this video. Wild. Is that, for example, if enter image source code and delete one character, the file just be corrupted, or would the image change? I see what you mean. I don't assume it works like I guess like when I think of that I think of like a phone number, I guess. Changing one of the numbers changes the person you're calling. I don't think it works like that though. What is this? New Blender movie is out. Go watch it. Oh, yeah. Soundwave simulation. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I should follow this guy too. Although it makes sense that he doesn't show a bunch of his geometry node stuff. Oh, it's like that colorblind stuff. This image is just an image trauma. Yeah, I don't know. I won't waste time just scrolling through this guy's Twitter page to find that one video I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it's not here. It would have been around this sort of what did he call it again? Mimic simulation. I don't think it's gonna be this far down. Or this far, I guess. Oh wait, oh, I guess it is basically here. Mimic simulation test. It might be here then, actually. Kind of cool though. Can't wait till I get to this stage of I guess like comfortability when it comes to like geo nodes. That I can do this or do not, I guess not this, but work on my own stuff that I think is cool. Oh, that's cool. No, yeah. Oh, I mean, hold on. I feel like I should make a new tab so it doesn't reset me. I've looked at his YouTube. Geo Nodes. Does he have it on his YouTube? I don't think I saw it. Or maybe it's not his. Oh, I see what you mean. I feel like I should follow this guy. He does some pretty good work with Geo Nodes. Very interesting stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's really cool. Ooh. Sorry. Actually, let me see something real quick then.
Go to motion.
Oh shit, sorry if you heard that. Oh, he streamed it. That's why I couldn't see it. I was looking at a different channel, and while scrolling down, I saw that apparently he streamed it.
that down.
Because then there's this video here, making Blender geometry nodes, which, I don't know if this guy, like, bought. Wait, here's my very quick transfer by being 19. Let's try one. But apparently he streamed it. Oh, it's probably under live. Particle trails, ice, armor. Oh, he streamed the armor stuff that he did. What else? Oh, I mean, if he streams everything he does, then you could probably just like follow along. and and get whatever he's doing. The fuck? This is create random hex symbols into a text document with a create image. Probably not. Making a monster in Blender streamed 8 months ago. Oh, I probably won't. It's cool, but it is like an hour long video. That is cool though. I will save this. Very cool. I think I will follow him. He makes some good shit. And if he streams it all, even better. Ooh, I might, I don't know. Ah, my head hurts. I don't need this anymore. Alright, so yeah, I finished making the cobweb stuff. True, honestly. Alright, you're good. Yeah. I think the issue that I'm having with Geo
Hello
Nodes.
everyone, how's it going? Today I am working on the
What the
mimic
fuck?
effect once again. And this time I am converting it from the old meshed.
Hold on. Oh, what the hell? His video started playing on another tab. I don't know when that happened. That's weird. One brain, please. Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry. Like I was gonna say before the video started and kind of spooked me. I think the issue that I have is I can't visualize the way the math works into like a 3D space. I think that's my only issue. If I can get that, then I think I'd be a lot better at things. I also want to, yeah. There's a lot of cool shit in Geo Nodes. I've seen a lot of cool videos in the last, like, I think, like, what is it, like 3 to 4 days that I've been doing this. Really good stuff. Anyway. But today's the last day I'm doing this. Tomorrow I'll start rigging. Yeah, sorry. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, so the next thing we're doing, let me make a new blend file. I could probably put all these into one blend file and just call it like the geometry node blend file so that I could append things out of it, but I might do that later. Right now I'm just putting them all into their own separate blend files. this. This is the lightning arc. Lightning arc. You'd assume a dot, right? I mean, like ooh, what? Well, I guess it depends on like what way they're watching. If they're like looking this way, and you have like a line like that, then they'll see a line. But if you a line like this, then they'll only see like a dot. Strange philosophical questions. Beckett's called the math teaching was so mechanical. Understanding from me. Yeah. I get that. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. That's how I feel like with when it comes to like converting math to 3D. Which is why I struggle with a lot of the node stuff. Or I don't understand how the math works in the math node stuff. I think if and when I do understand it, I think I'd be a lot better. Okay, yeah. So we're doing the lightning arcs video now. I feel like this is the last video I'm gonna do on geometry nodes for today, I think. Especially since, even though it says it's 25 minutes long, it's gonna take me like at least an hour to follow along, because I'll be pausing and shit. I understand the 4 to 9 dimensions. I understand the first 3. That's a weird concept. Understanding more than the 3, but not the first 3. Would you be able to see 1 to 3 dimensional beings if you couldn't understand it? What? I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, sorry. What I was going to say was I need to use the bathroom before I continue. So one moment. I'll be right back. Yeah. Be right back. Alright, back. What do you call special dimensions? Special dimensions. Yeah, right. I mean, that's what about as much as I know. 1 to 3, and then 4th is time. The time dimension. I took a bite to another dimension. Alright, let's go. Lightning arcs. This might work similarly to the spider one. I like generating points on surfaces. We'll see though. You guys hear that? Oh no, you can't.
Anyone tired of lightning yet? I know I just made a video about lightning, but I swear this one is different. The last one was about lightning strikes, like how you would see during a storm. This one is recreating electricity similar to what you would get from a Tesla coil. If you want this but you don't want to follow along, you can get the file on Gumroad. I packaged it nicely so it's easy to use, and you can apply it to pretty much whatever objects you want. My $10 Patreon tier also gets all of my Gumroad products for free. On Patreon, you can also get all of the project files for my videos and things I don't share anywhere else. Like recently, I've been doing some live streaming, and the only place you can find the recordings is on my Patreon. I also donate some of the profits to environmental causes each month. Link is in the description. Here's a quick summary of what I'll cover. First, we'll set up our scene with an object that we want the electricity to be coming from, and a collection of objects that we want the electricity to branch towards. Then, with geometry nodes, we'll
Alright. I feel like he's gonna... why does it feel like he's gonna do this really quickly? Should there are other frameworks? Yeah. I'm just gonna put some simple stuff down. I'm not gonna worry too much about copying what he does. Whoops. Is he gonna go fast or something? I feel like he's gonna go fast. Monkey business. Okay, what is he doing here? He has a joint geometry with distribute points on faces. Okay, fair enough.
distribute points on our target object, and on those points we'll instance some lines. We want the endpoints of those lines to attach to nearby objects, and we can find out which objects are closest with the geometry proximity.
Yeah. So it is similar, I guess. Only it's like more... Wait. But I guess it's updated always. I guess it's similar to... Which one was it again? Oh yeah, just a proximity node, I guess.
Node. We'll also make the points
I feel like he's just... I think he's just gonna speed through this, not really showing each step. Or maybe he will. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the intro and summary. Oh, okay. Oh, he's just... Oh, okay. I should have figured he wasn't gonna do that. That'd be a terrible video. This is just the intro. Okay, I don't have to follow along then. I'm like literally following along.
Spread out by mixing some noise into the proximity node. We can use that same node to tell how close together our objects are, and if they get too far apart, we'll make it so the arcs don't try to connect. Then we'll take our connected arcs and floating arcs and add some distortion to them. We'll add an optional flickering mode to make it more chaotic, and finally we'll give the arcs some thickness and a material. Alright, let's get started. Alright, so here we are. I'm using Blender 3.1 for this one, and I recommend...
Okay, I'm gonna skip past this scene shut up because I already did that.
So now that we have all of this, let's go into the Geometry Nodes workspace. If you don't have a tab up here, you can hit the plus, General, and then Geometry Nodes, like that. And I'm just going to go up here and turn on Cavity, just so we can see the edges a little more nicely. So select Suzanne and click New right here, and that will add a new Geometry Nodes modifier. And first what we're going to do is distribute some points onto this surface. So I'll add a new node with Shift-A, S to search, distribute points on faces. Do is just plug this in like that. We want to instance some lines on these, so we can use instance on points, and I'll bring in a curve line, and we can plug that into the instance slot. Now if you want this to stick out away from the faces, you can actually just use this rotation right here and plug this into the rotation of the
Like curve line.
instance on points, and it should stick out in the normal direction. I'm also going to make these a little shorter.
I need to change this to meters. For some reason it's always set to millimeters whenever I start a new project.
I'll set this to 0.1 like that. So next I want to take the end points of these lines and then snap it to nearby surfaces. So the way we can do that is by just dragging this collection over here, and it will add a collection info node for us. And we can use a proximity node. Before we plug this in directly, we have to realize this because the collection info node brings everything in as instances, and it's not going to work unless we realize it. Plug that into here. I will make this relative just in case any of these are moved around. It'll work correctly still, and I'll reset the children right here. Then we can plug this in, and now we need a set position node. This is going to set the position of the endpoints of these lines right here, and I only want to target the endpoints. So we'll bring an endpoint select.
Endpoint selection. Okay. Whoops.
Selection right here. I'll turn the start down to 0 because we only want the end, and plug that into the selection right here. We should be able to just take the position from our geometry proximity and plug that into the position. And it's not working because we need to realize the instances right here too. So I'll bring in a realize instances. So now it's working, and it should just take the endpoints and snap it to the nearest surface that is coming from this collection right here. So if we move this...
No, I was like, it's attached to itself. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I guess it is attached to itself. Why is that? Hmm. There we go, that's why. It's not faces, points. That works. Kind of? It doesn't change when I move it. It's fine though. We'll figure it out.
Close to this torus.
It should though. I wonder why it's an auto update.
When it gets closer than the plane, it should connect like that. This looks very regular though. You can tell it's just everything's going in a straight line. It's choosing like the nearest path. So to kind of mix that up a little, we can mix our source position right here.
He's using faces. What am I talking about? Oh, sorry.
Here with some noise. So to do that, I'll bring in the position node and a noise texture. And we want to mix these together. So I'll add a vector math node and just add the color to the vector right here. And if we plug this in, you'll see immediately it will shift a little. We can change the strength of this distortion with another vector math node. I'll just set this to scale, and that lets us, you know, distort it. But it's shifting in either direction. I don't like that. So we can fix that by setting this to subtract and just subtracting 0.5 from it. And now this should go kind of in every direction like that. If we set the scale to 0, it'll choose the shortest path. And now when we turn it up, it will no longer choose the shortest path. It'll be a little more random. And I think it just looks a little more interesting, a little better. So I'll just turn the detail all the way down. And we can also animate this if we want by changing this to 4D and then changing the W value like that. So
Oh, I see.
I think the scale is a little too high. I'll maybe set this to something like 7. And the way I'm going to animate this is with a scene time node right here. Once again, I suggest you use 3.1 for this. This is something I believe that only exists in 3.1. So we can just plug the seconds directly into W like that and hit play, and it will animate for us. If this is going too fast, all you have to do is divide it. Change this to divide, and when you turn this up, it will get slower like that. So you can set it to something like 10, play around with this, and get it to a point that you like. One thing I don't like
Math divide.
thing like 10, play around with this.
Oh, I can't animate it right now. How about mine doesn't? Oh, now it does it. How odd. Didn't do it before. That's good to know.
And get it to a point that you like. One thing I don't like is that the starting positions are always going to be the same. You don't see anything really floating around. So I'm going to do something that I did in another video about moving points. If you want to check out that video, you can go get a more detailed explanation. But I'm just going to kind of run through this and explain it quickly. Basically, what we're going to do is add in a set position right after these points. And I want to offset it with some noise.
Set position.
We can actually just use the same noise we used over here. I'll just plug this subtract into the offset. And I want to control the strength with another scale.
God. Oh, that works. Okay, good. Oh god. Oh, what the hell?
Node right here. And right now these are flying all over the place. Let's just use Alt, Shift, and left click on here to see what's actually happening. The scale node is making these float away from the surface. So if we set this to 0, it'll look normal like that. I'll just turn this up to make it a little more apparent. You can see it's the outline of Suzanne right now. And when we turn this up a little, it will kind of drift around. And if we press play, because this noise is animated, you'll see they kind of drift around like that. So we have our points moving, but we need to snap them back to the surface. The way we'll do that is with another set position node just right after it right here. And we'll use another geometry proximity node, except this time we're referencing our original geometry, Suzanne. And I'll
move this. What is it? Geometry proximity.
plug the position into the position right here, and it should snap back to the surface. And we can change how much they move around with this scale node right here. I'll turn it up to something a little higher, like 5, and now they'll move around.
Okay. Fair enough.
When marketers fail to differentiate their customers, the results can be...
So now these lines are sticking to the surface, but you can see when we move it far away, it never gets so far away that it disconnects, and I don't like that. So we can actually use this geometry proximity node to tell how far away it is. But because this one is being distorted with some noise, I'm just going to create a second one that's unaltered. I'm not going to plug the noise into here, and we're going to use the distance from that. I'm just going to use a greater than math node right here. And this is going to be a mask to tell how far away our objects are from each other. And specifically, I'm going to use that over here. This is the node that is snapping all of the endpoints to our objects. So what I'll do is add in a Boolean math node right here. And we're just going to plug
Boolean math.
this greater than into the and right here. And I want to decide how far away this transition should happen. I'll set this to 2 meters. So now if we move this 2 meters from our plane, it looks like it's doing the opposite of what we want. So we can invert that pretty easily. All we have to do is duplicate this and change this to not, and that will basically invert it when we plug it in right here.
Cool. Nice. Ooh. Sorry. I'm like slouching while paying attention. Whoa. All right. Let's continue.
Here. So now when we move this more than 2 meters away from any of those objects, they will no longer snap to the surface like that. So we're going to use this mask in a few different spots now. Another thing I want to do is be able to change how long these floating points are, the ones that aren't connecting. Before we realize these lines, we can add in a scale instance right there. And we can use this to scale up our lines like that. I'll use this mask as the selection right there. And now when I scale it up, it's only scaling the ones that aren't connected. We can use a random value right here and plug that in. To make this a little more random. Let's move it further apart like that. So I'm gonna set the minimum to 1 and the maximum to something a little higher like 10. And so now they all have like random lengths like that. So one thing that you might have noticed is that when these drift around, they are all sticking in the same direction. If you don't like that and you want them to always stick out directly away from the surface, you can't be using this rotation right here because we're moving it. So what you can do is just bring in a transfer attribute right here. And what you want to do is just grab our original geometry from Suzanne. I'm going to change this to vector because we're going to be getting the normal, and the normal is a vector. So we can plug this in to the attribute.
Okay, so I'm just seeing if it's going to stop at some point. Not the case. This is a vector. Wait, is it store? Oh no, transfer attribute. Wait, what? So it's store attribute static capture. Oh, I think they changed it to this, right? Vector. You can see it's nearest face interpolation, but I don't know if that exists anymore. Things might have changed. This is an old video.
Attribute right here. And you might think it would work to just plug this attribute directly into the rotation, but it doesn't work quite right. We need to convert it first with align Euler to vector right there. So just plug that into the vector and then plug the rotation into the rotation. If we change this to Z, it should always stick away from Suzanne now. All right, so next we're going to distort all of these lines and make
The fuck is this timer? Why is it counting down?
them look good. But first, let's talk about our sponsor, Sketchfab.
Oh,
Sketchfab is an online marketplace where you can buy and sell 3D models, and they have a really wide variety with over 3 million models to choose from. You can inspect their models in the browser, which I haven't seen on any other sites, and it makes a lot of sense because you can tell exactly what you're getting this way. And they still have the Villain's Lair modeling challenge going on until March 28th, so if you want to check that out, you can go to the Explore tab and select challenges. The top 3 winners of this challenge get a bunch of prizes, including cash. So go check that out on Sketchfab by clicking the link in the description. All right, let's get back to it. So I want to distort all of these and actually give them kind of like a lightning shape or electricity shape. But I want these floating arcs and the connecting ones to have a different look to them. So I want to separate them first. So I'm going to add in a separate geometry. We can just plug that in.
Where's that? Oh, it's actually here.
And we need to separate splines. And the selection we're going to use, once again, is this greater than right here. So we can just plug this in. If you're using Node Wrangler, you can Alt right click and drag to lazy connect like that. So our selection now is giving us just our floating lines. I actually want to invert this. I'll just use the not from right here because I know that's the opposite. So now our selection
Wait, what?
invert this, I'll just use the not from right here because I know that's the opposite.
Oh, I see.
So now our selection right here is all of these connecting lines, and the inverted should be all of the floating lines. And we can treat these differently. So I'll just bring in a set position right here, and I'll duplicate that, and we're gonna plug the inverted into here. And then I just want to join these back together. I'll duplicate this join geometry, and we'll just join them up like that. And now we get both of them back, but we can, you know, move them separately. So I'm just gonna make some room. So before we distort these, we need to add some extra resolution because all of these lines are just 2 points right now. So we can add a resample curve. We just want to put that before the separate geometry. I usually like to set this to length, which is just, you know, how far apart each vertex is. And I'll set this to something pretty small like 0.01. Now all we have to do is plug some noise into the offset. So I'm going to go back to our noise over here, and I actually want to use a different noise texture. So I'm just going to duplicate this, move this down like that. So now we have 2 separate noise textures, and I'll set this to something small. Like 0.2, and turn the detail up pretty high to like 10. I will also grab another scale node right here so we can change how much it's distorting, and I'll just plug this in, and we'll bring that over here. And now let's plug this in. You can see it.
You like physically move the scale node all the way up here and plug it into the offset.
Is working properly and actually moving things around, but our lines are drifting away. So we need a way to keep the end and the beginning in place while they move around. So we can do that with the spline parameter, and we'll just use the factor value, and we just want to multiply it with this. So I'll duplicate this, change this to multiply, and plug it in right there. And so now the start
You plug in there the factor.
point should be in place, but the end is still drifting around. We can just make this work for both by using a float curve right here. We want it to start it.
Whoops. Oops.
At 0 and also end at 0, and we want the middle to be 1. And this is also animated because I hooked this up so, you know, the scene time is changing the W also. So if this doesn't look like a good speed, all you have to do, once again, is just change this divide to a different value. One thing that you might also notice, and it's more apparent when you turn the density of these points up, is that a lot of these lines are kind of moving in the same direction. And that's because they're all using the same noise texture. So if you want that to look a little more random, I found out a way, and that is by using the accumulate field node right here. And you just want to set this to pay attention to splines. So this is looking at every spline. Line and basically like giving it an index value. And all we have to do is add this. I'll just change this to add this to the W, and this should make it so that each of these splines has a different W value, and so they won't be following each other the same way. This is similar to something that I did in the messy cable generator video, so you can check that out. I do it in a slightly different way, but this way works also. And if you want to be able to shut this on and off, all you have to do is change this value to 0, and it will basically go back to normal. All right, so we have these distorting. I want to distort all of the floating lines now. So we can do that pretty much the same way. I'll just grab this scale and multiply. And just duplicate it and bring it over here. But once again, I want a slightly different noise texture. So I'm just gonna duplicate these right here and bring that down. And once again, I want it to be animated, so I'll plug all of these in. And this, I want the scale to be something a little higher. Maybe I'll set it to 2 and we'll see how that looks. And we'll just plug that subtract all the way in over here and plug that in. Right now, this is multiplying by 0 because we need to plug factor in over here. So I'll just take this and we're just gonna plug the factor in directly because we don't have to worry so much about the endpoints. It's fine that they're floating around. So this is looking okay. Try setting this to 1 instead and maybe turn the roughness up, and that should make it a little more jagged like that. I like that these ones are a little.
Wait, hold on. Which one of these controlled the length of like how far these strands are willing to go? I think it was 11 before. At least the number I put in. Maybe? I don't know, actually. I don't know. It's fine. Probably did change it away from 11. It's fine.
A little more straight. So next we're going to look at a few ways of changing how many of these arcs you actually have. So what we're going to do is delete a selection of them, and I'm going to put that right before the sample curve. So I'm just going to make some room. So I'll add in a delete.
In between set rotation. Wait, which one was it again? Sorry. Is that rotation or is that position? I think it might be this one here. Yeah.
Delete geometry, and we want to delete entire curves. So I'll set this to spline. And for the selection, we can just use a random value, and we want to set that to Boolean.
So that's Boolean.
And we should be able to just plug this in now, and that will let us decide how many of these we want. And this is more helpful for when this value is much higher. So you could set this to something like 20, and you can see we have like a lot of these now. So you can just turn this down There is also another method that I have used, and it lets you decide how many arcs you want specifically, like a specific number of them. So to do that, you can just add in an index right here, and I'll add in a compare node, and the index is an integer amount, so I'll change this from float to integer, and I want to change this to greater than or equal. We can plug that into the A and plug the result into the selection. And now this value right here should let us choose how many arcs we actually want. You can see I have this set to 3, and this is giving us 3 separate arcs. If you don't like the position of these ones specifically, all you have to do is change the seed value of your distribute points on faces node like that, and it will give you different values like that. It'll move them around. So now I'm going to add some flickering, and the way we can do that is with another delete geometry node. I want the flickering to look slightly different for our floating points and our connecting points. Luckily, we already have them separated right here, so we're going to be putting one delete right here and one delete geometry node right there. Delete geometry, and I'll bring this over here. Once again, we want to delete the entire spline, and for the selection, we're going to grab one of these noise textures. Because these are all moving around, they're all animated. So when the texture moves around, it'll delete different spots. So let's just use the same one that we're using to distort all of them. So we can grab this.
Forgot what the lazy Wrangler button is, but
this, and I'll add a greater than math node right here, and I'll just bring that a little closer, and I'll just plug that in. So if you set this to 0.5, that means it will delete roughly half of them. So you can see now they should flicker on and off. It'll be a little more apparent if you just turn this up quite a bit higher. So if we set this to 0, all of them will be deleted.
wait, hold on. Greater than, what the fuck is greater than? Oh, there it is. Wow.
And 1, none of them will be deleted. I'll set this to something like 0.45. If you don't like the way this one looks, you can always try plugging in different noise texture. So let's see how this one looks. This one is much bigger. I think that one, they're not deleting fast enough. I want it to be kind of flickery. This one is pretty flickery, so maybe I'll use this one. And it seems like the lower you set this, the more chaotic it gets. We can do the same exact thing on the top. Let's just move this a little closer.
Wait, hold on.
We can do the same exact thing on the top. Let's just move this a little closer so we can actually.
Wait, he did it on the bottom? Wait, what? Was I looking at that wrong? I guess I was. Hold on. Fine, I could just move this down here instead. Did I just plug it? I guess I did. Okay, fine.
Actually see the connecting ones. And I'll just duplicate that greater than and bring that a little closer. And I'll use that same noise texture, plug it in right there. Now you can see these are flickering. Quite a bit. So I'll turn this up a little higher, like 0.7, something like that. And we'll turn this down, and these should flicker every now and again. So you can set these values to whatever you want. Feel free to play around with the noise textures too. All right, so I think this is looking pretty good. I think next all we have to do is add a material and give these some thickness. So we can do that right after the join geometry right here, where we're basically just joining together the connecting points and the floating points right there. I'll turn this up a little higher. So let's
Look. Oh, that's such a small part.
connecting points and the floating points right there. I'll turn this up a little.
Geometry proximity. This one?
Higher. So let's make some
What number even was that?
connecting points and the floating points right there. I'll turn this up a little higher.
5, okay. What the fuck? That's a 6.
So let's make some space right here, and we'll add in a curve to mesh right there. And we want a profile curve.
What do I have this? Why isn't it here? Why?
For that, I'll just use a curve circle, and this is way too thick. I'll also turn the resolution down because when we add the emission, you're basically just going to see the silhouette, so it doesn't need to be very high res. I'll turn this down to something like 0.01. If you want these to not all be the same thickness, you can add in a set curve radius right here, and you can plug things into the radius. So if you want, you can plug in like the factor from the spline parameter, and when you
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Wait, where's that? Sorry, I'm getting to the point of the day where spline parameter I'm starting to get loopy. What the fuck?
do that, you'll see that it will be thick at the end and thin at the beginning. I think this would look better if it was flipped. So I'll add in a float curve, and we can basically just flip this. Like that, so it gets thin at the end. I might just take this, make it so it's only the very end that gets thin like that. We can also make the thickness change depending on how long the arc is. So to tell how long each curve is, we can just use the spline length node right here, and we can just multiply that to this value right here. So add in a math node, make sure this is set to multiply, and just add the length. And so now you'll see that all of these ones are much thicker than these short ones right here. I think these are a little too thick. You can control that. The way I like to control it is with a multiply node, or I'll change this to multiply and add. So you'll see when we set this to 0, it's basically just looking at this add value. This is like the minimum thickness there'll be. So if we set that to 0 too, you won't be able to see anything because they're just too thin. So you can set your minimum thickness. I'll set it to like maybe 0.5. Just look at the really short ones. Those are the ones that you want to be paying attention to. And then you can change the multiply right here, and that will make the longer ones a little thicker. So now let's add a material right at the
Oh.
very end, once again, right before the join geometry, because we don't want to change the material of Suzanne, only the lightning. So we can add a set material, and we don't have any materials yet, so we need to add some. So I'll just switch into rendered view right here, and I'm actually just going to turn the world brightness down quite a bit, because the lightning is going to be pretty bright, and I already have
Oh lordy.
have a light in our scene right here. So now let's go over here to our material properties tab, and we can add a new material. I want this to be an emission. I'll just name it emit. I can change the surface right here to emission, and we can just turn this up to something high like 25 so it's blooming. Right now you'll see it's kind of doing the opposite of what we want. That's because we're adding this material to Suzanne directly, and we didn't add it in right here. So we can actually add that material in over here. We just need to give Suzanne a different material. So we can add a new material right here. And to assign this, we just need to select Suzanne, go into edit mode with tab, make sure everything is selected, and hit assign. And it should assign everything you have selected to that material. I like when the lightning is a little blue. It's not really realistic, but I like the way it looks, so I'm going to do that. So this is a good point to adjust the thickness also. If you think this is too thick, just go back.
Why is she so bright, even though I'm telling her not to be? Because the bloom's so high, maybe that's why. Wait, sorry, what was he doing?
A good point to adjust the thickness also. If you think this is too thick, just go back here, move things around. If you want, you could also use a noise texture in this value right here to give things a random thickness also. I think that looks pretty good. I'm not going to do it right here. I did do it in the version that I put on Gumroad. Just know that that's an option. Another thing that I did in the version that I put on Gumroad is I made it so all of these floating branches have other little branches coming off of them. It's not too hard to do, and I do it in my other lightning bolt video. So if you want to learn how to do that, you can go check that video out. So when you're working on complex node setups like this, it's a good idea to stay organized. It'll definitely save you some headaches down the line if you just put frames around things. So you can select a bunch of nodes and then hit Control J, and that will add a frame to them. You can also name the frames by selecting them and hitting F2 and giving them names. And if you hit N, it'll open up the side panel. You can see under properties, we can change the label size like that. You can also change the names of things as well. It's not a bad idea to go through, put frames around, specific parts that actually do different things. It'll make your node setups much more readable and much more usable too. All right, that's it for this one. Once again, you can find this on Gumroad if you don't want to make it, and the project file will be available on Patreon. I'd like to thank my patrons for their support, and I'd like to thank you for watching. Have a good one.
25-minute long video. I spent like an hour on it, honestly. Usually around 7 I stop to play some games or something, but I just ran like 45 minutes into the 7 o'clock. It's fine though. I feel like I should organize this, but I don't want to do it right now. Like I said, I'm at the point of the day where I'm kind of just like a bit tired of all the blendering that I've been doing. That I kind of want to switch over to something else. All right, so we're done with Blender. That is. Yippee. Anyway. Yeah, we're done with Blender for today. Alright, what should we do? We could play 20 minutes till dawn. However, I am pretty deep into 7, so maybe it's not the best idea to do that. We could play Honkai, Star Rail. Wait, Star, what is this? Oh, this is the thought track. Okay, never mind. We could play Honkai Star Rail. These last few days have been really, I guess, maybe this isn't a bad thing, lol. Skimping out on my dailies, due to the fact that I've been late night gaming with friends, which has been a lot of fun. I actually didn't talk about that today. We played Fortnite yesterday. Actually, we started off by playing Lethal Company for like an hour, and then we were like, let's hop onto Fortnite. And it was really fun. Again, it's just fun playing with friends. I did really good one game. What is it? Did you happen to get Mutant Year Zero on it? Mutant Year Zero. I feel like I have gotten all the free games they've dropped. So I think I do. Oh yeah, I do. Right? Mutant Year Zero, Road to Eden. What's this all about? That's the one. I'm watching the trailer right now. Oh, it's like XCOM. Even though I haven't played XCOM either, but I recognize the gameplay style. Oh, how interesting. We found ourselves loving the game. Outside comments feedback. Ooh, that's interesting. Bum 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 bum. All right. I could play that. to say I do have a I do have a bunch of games on Epic that I could play. I think this week was what we called it, Sail Forth was free. Looks like a sailing game. That's all I know. Oh, it does look interesting though. I saw a tech tree and I immediately locked in. Try to believe it was kind of interesting. Oh, okay. Makes sense. It was funny enough to start with a duck and a boar. Yeah, I see that. They're on the cover. Hmm. I wonder how long it'll take me to download. So I feel like I'm running out of space on one of my drives. Will it tell me how long it takes? How big it was? I don't think it was huge. At least today's standards. Yeah, right. It's about 8 gigs, which isn't that much. It doesn't tell me how long it would take to finish. Sadly, on Epic Games, it doesn't do that. But it seems to be going pretty fast. I'm already at 6%, and I just started it. But yeah, I could play that. I was also playing, I guess the issue with that is that I was also playing, Ghostwire Tokyo, a while ago, because that was also free. I'm really bad with keeping up with story games, but I'll play this for a bit. Why not? If it's good enough, I might play it more often. Yeah, it was cool. But like I said, it's a story game, so I kind of have to like sit down and get immersed. Don't really have time for that. I guess the late parts of the stream is usually when I could do that. But yeah, it's downloading now. It's about 20%. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah. I did mention a while ago that I could, since they release a new game every Thursday, I could play the new game that comes out every Thursday. Just as a sort of, I guess, trial run. Because I end up getting all these free games, and I never end up playing any of them. Just because either some of them don't really hook me in immediately, or I just don't have the time. But that sounds interesting, though. I'll download Sailforth as well. Um, since that's the new one that came out this week. But we'll try out Mutant Year Zero first. Yeah, right? That's what I do, pretty much. Although I guess I do use the client more than other people do. But yeah, I'll always accept the freebies that they give. It's good stuff. I wasn't to ever buy anything in there, but they got me with Satisfactory. I also, I did get Satisfactory, also. Satisfactory is a good one. I haven't played it in a long time. It might be a good idea to get back into it. I hate the devs for taking it to Epic. Yeah, right. I mean, that's what they do. Or that's what they're trying to do. Exclusivity stuff. To try to get more people onto their what's it called? Launcher. But yeah. 61%, almost done. It was a year on Epic only, and then I couldn't get any points. Epic. Oh, I understand that. They do a lot of that. They do a lot of letting it drop on Epic for a year and then releasing it everywhere else. I remember there was another game I think that did that. That I had friends who refused to get it as well. I forgot which one it was though. Anyway, the download's almost done. We're at 82%. All right, just 5% more, and then we'll give it a shot. The honestly, it is pretty late, so I think I'm not gonna play Sailforth today, even though I am gonna download it today. I'll probably spend most of my time today playing Mutant Year Zero. And then I'll play Sailforth maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, Sailforth is actually quite small. It's literally almost done up downloading. Alright, let me launch Mutant Year. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually play the animation. Oh wait, what is this? Okay. Let me try it out here. Oh god, it's really laggy. Oh no, it's fine. Let me deselect it. Pretty cool. Cool stuff. Okay, the game. Once the game is loaded and I change the resolution settings so that it actually fits and I can read the chat as well, then I'll put it up on screen. I'll close it up Blender right now, but oh, there's a cutscene. The end of mankind? Question mark. Oh. Whoops. I think I accidentally skipped the cutscene while I was trying to tab out. It is on full screen, which is quite unfortunate. Press any button to continue. Where's the any button? Alright. Graphics. Where's the... Oh, wait, no, it's video. Video. Windowed. 1690. I don't actually have my music turned on. Alright. Let me put it up on screen. Alright. There it is. Okay, so we have normal. You are new to tactical games. Enemies do less damage. Stalkers generate all health after combat. Skill cooldowns are reset after combat. Iron Mutant. This is like Iron Man, I guess. Permanent death. No mutual manual save. Auto save after every combat turn. You try hard. You have some experience with tactical gamers. Enemies deal more damage. Stalkers generate 50% after combat. Skills are not reset after combat. Very hard to experience. The intended experience. Damage stalkers do not regenerate after combat. Skill do not reset after combat. What should I go for? I like how very hard it's the intended experience. I guess I'll do hard. I don't want to do easy. Or I guess normal in this case. That's some shit. Oh yeah? Well, that makes sense. No health after combat. It sounds crazy. Yeah, I'll just do hard. And I won't do Iron Mutant, because that also sounds... I think, like, that's something you'd play after you play the game, like, once. All the way through. On, like, a decent difficulty. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Maybe I should switch to normal. Oh, let me turn up the volume, actually. Hold on. Oh, it's loading. I don't think I've played any, like, tactical games like this. Like I said, I didn't play XCOM, I just know about it. as most things I know about.
Another day, another mission, risking our necks for the Ark. You know, I ask myself, Dux, why are you out here? And...
You know why. The Ark's water pump is broken again, and Hammond said he needs more scrap to fix it.
yeah, well, we'd do it a lot better if he'd sent us somewhere with actual scrap to find.
Why do you have to be so annoying? Come on, we gotta head back before prep closes for the night.
Oh. The metal bird. Is this like W's and D? Oh, it is. Oh, nice. We split up.
Trust me, I'm not annoying.
Shut the hell up. Break up.
Oh, okay.
Follow me.
Your bird. Hold Q to zone overview. Oh, I see. So we're going that way. There's a mushroom.
Look at this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. This scrap's gonna make us heroes back at the Ark.
Everybody changed for weapons, consumables, and outfits in the Ark shop. Okay. This almost feels like open worldy, you know what I mean?
The air stinks like mutants. Not just any mutants. Stalkers. Tight muscles. Good meat. I smell them too. Where there's stalkers, there's Ark. Where there's Ark, there's killing time for Skizix and Treble. Oh, they're close. Close, close, close. Over there. Come, brother. I'm on their trail.
Okay. Some dudes over there. Oh, I can hide. I don't know. Do we want to fight them? Oh, we can ambush them. Oh. Tactical combat. Combat is turn-based. Each stalker gets 2 action points per turn. Some action points, such as shooting, throwing, or sprinting, will end your turn once used. Q to rotate camera. Okay. Oh, okay. It's okay. I see how it works. I can move, shoot, throw, overwatch, hide. Out of range. Okay, how do you switch? I don't know what to do. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. What can I throw? Oh, a smoke grenade. Okay. I'm not sure how to swap. Oops, shit. Swap targets, I guess. Unless I can swap targets. Oh, 50%. I see. Oh, tap to switch targets. Oh, okay. 50% isn't that great. I guess we'll try it though. Nice. How should that kill?
Serves you right.
The enemy heard you. Activating this unit will engage it into combat. Ignoring it will allow you to keep it hidden in the same location for later. The units can be spotted by enemy in combat if they get too close. So I guess if I let him get like, I guess let him chase after me, I could bring him closer to this guy.
Cut that filthy mutant neck!
Low cover grants student bonus, but full cover grants student bonus. Flanking a cover position will cancel its defensive bonus. Oh, I guess I should activate him now. Okay. But if I move him closer... It was caught sneaking.
Gotcha. Sweet takedown.
Never seen ghouls this far south before, right in our neighborhood. I don't like it.
Looting. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I was a bit confused, I guess, on some of the controls. Weapon mark collected. Boiler 50. Plus one additional critical damage. 50% chance to burn enemies. Fire to any weapon will give a chance of shooting flame projectiles good against flesh enemies. Okay. Oh, I was pressing shift to sprint. It just switches people. Is that another enemy up ahead?
Break up. Hold it. Ghouls. I don't like the look of that big one. We have to be sneaky. Okay. Here's the plan. We turn off our lights, then hug the water. Go around them.
Red Skulls. Enemies with Red Skulls are too high level for your team and will kill you. Avoid Red Skulls enemies explosive zone to find encounters that match your team's level. Okay, I'm already sneaking.
Regroup.
I will rip off their tiny stalker arms and beat their faces till they die!
Level 55? That's
Just too
crazy.
ugly to beat. No one loves a stalker. Give me the stalkers. Let them come. Where are you? Ark don't even love stalkers.
Key to travel. Oh, okay. Oh, so we're making our way to the Ark, and there's 2 more stops. So munitions lock after using current enemy kills to unlock. Whatever that means.
The Ark's up ahead. Home, sweet home.
Oh, I'm gonna kiss that elevator when I see it. Get upstairs, take a bath, get a grog with the boys, get another grog with the boys. Foot massage. Ah, it's gonna be great.
Duck massage, bro. Webbed ass feet. Oh, okay. I guess I could just explore.
The campsite. Looks like a family lived here. Lived here and died here.
Nothing like a bunch of skeletons to put your mind at ease.
You can use medkit at any time to heal your stalkers in the inventory. Healing outside of combat always refills your amount of full health. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I feel like I'm gonna end up missing something. 100%. Let's find cutscene.
There's a cabin up ahead. Definitely feel a ghoul vibe coming off of it.
So we run in, guns blazing?
Too dangerous. If we're sneaky, we can get into a good position. A good position keeps us alive. Turn off your flashlight.
If you are undetected, you can scope out enemy positions and kill isolated weak enemies using your silent weapons. This can tip the balance of a fight into your favor by reducing overall enemy numbers. Oh, okay. So you can kill people even like outside of combat.
Let's split up.
Oops.
Over here.
I hit the wrong button.
Hungry! Hungry! I says we take the Ark. Tasty mutants. Love me some mutants. There we go! Rip their hearts. Crush their... Hey, hey! You hear that? You hear that noise? I hear my stomach. Hungry! Kill!
You just like ambush him, I guess? And then that dog can shoot him? How do we shoot it again? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's only 75 though. Yeah, if they don't alert the others, you can take them one by one. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Alright, I don't know if 75... I mean, it's better than 50 like last time. I think I'll just try it. Why not? Okay, that did kill.
Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, that did work. I was like, did that not work? When stalkers level up, each mutant gains mutant points. Mutant points can be used to upgrade powerful combat mutations, or to improve your stalker's stats, such as health and movement range. Let's see. Okay. Mutations are either major, minor, or passive. Only one of each can be sent in your loadout. Okay. Stat bonuses are permanent and always applied regardless of your loadout. Loadout can be changed in inventory at any time outside of combat. Okay, so this one costs 2. It says minor, minor, and these are major. Okay. So I can increase his HP by 1. Or I can wait and unlock run and gun. What does this do? Enable an action after sprinting. Oh, okay. Kills the recharge 2. Draw enemy attention to yourself for 1 turn. Okay, so they're like a tank, I guess. Control cover, knock out enemies for 2 turns. Oh, okay. Permanent increases 1 HP. 100% critical hit chance, 25% accuracy. That doesn't sound bad. Especially if this guy's like, I guess, more of the silent type. I might go with that. And I might save on the boar. Oh my god. Outfits, weapons, squad. It's on that. Okay. Good to know.
Come on. Oh, I hope it's something good.
Unboxing. Gaper. Can strike covers, knockbacks, enemies. Alright. It seems like what he has. Okay. Does more damage. Less crit percent. Less crit damage. Less ammo. However, it can destroy targets and knock back enemies. The range is the same though. They're both shotguns, I guess. That makes sense. Alright, these two are relatively close together, I think. See if I can move him, like, closer, I guess. Check if I have to enable it. It looks like it's there already. Luckily. Oh, scrap in here.
Hey, over here.
Wait, did I just tell him to come over here? Please don't. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's still there. Okay, good. Oh. One parts can be spent to upgrade your weapons in the Ark. Okay. I guess I'll put this guy over here. Activate. Oh, okay, so I could activate it now. I don't know if I want to do that. I think we're fine.
Ooh.
Okay, we'll activate him. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. I was trying to, sorry, I was trying to turn. I forgot that it's not right-click to turn. He's a little bit out of my range. I don't know. So I'll alert the enemy. Oh, I mean, I guess they're already alerted. That was a misclick on my part. Okay, good.
As good as dead.
Oh shit. Okay. First of all, I want to see if he could take this guy out. Oh shit, I gotta reload. Because, it's a crossbow. Hold on, how much is that? 25%, okay. I made so many misclicks and thinking I could cancel out of walk mode by hitting 1 again. Yeah, right? It immediately starts walking. Okay, yeah. I would have liked to see... Oh shit, it's only 25%. Oh shit. I was Overwatch though.
Overwatch.
I'll do that instead. Percent. 100%. I wonder why.
Stay down. Need you good.
Oh shit. The fuck? That's a lot of damage, dude. Oh shit, that's right. 50%, 50%, 75. Okay, I forgot it. I thought I had to reload again. Didn't shoot my gun last time.
It serves you right.
We are unstoppable.
So I need healed half, I think, or maybe not. I don't know how the healing works. Broken gun. Boombox. It's strange talking with it. How does this sharing powered on sometimes depending on where it is placed. If speak to you, be just like voice and slot in front of people. Use artifact point to buy upgrades in the Ark. Oh, so it's an artifact point.
Look at this beauty. The ancients left a lot of ugly junk behind, but once in a while you see something like this. Wonder what these buttons are for.
I wouldn't touch it if I were you. I'm not kidding around. Lay off the buttons.
What's up your butt?
That's a bomb, all right. They used to call it a boom box. Touch that red button, and it goes boom.
Don't be pretending you know what any of this crap is. We'll bring it back to the Ark and show it to Prip. Ask him what it's worth on the black market.
It's so stupid. The before 4 times. Oh, anyway, they leveled up. I just realized I forgot about that. So I could increase his health by 1. That wouldn't be bad. Is it healed 1 point from 2 to 3? Just similar to kill 50%. That's it. Yeah, right. I thought I was gonna like, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Enables action after sprinting. That's not bad. It allows him to like get in and then I guess shoot a gun. I guess I'll take it. Unless, do I want anything else? I don't really care about Joker. Disable not organic enemies movement. Allows you to fly. One time, it's just a hit. Range. That'd be pretty cool. Is this a passive, right? Oh, that is a passive, okay. Chance of shooting from high ground. Okay, well that that pairs very well with moth wings. Invisible until you attack. Double critical chance when shooting whilst hidden. Alright, well I mean, he has quite a lot of he has quite low health. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to get a health booster. And yeah, I'm gonna get run and gun for this guy. Why not? Oh my god, it's itchy. And I'll do this too. Why not? So they don't die as easy, I guess. I could use a med kit. I don't know if now's the right time, you know? I'm gonna end up never using the med kit. That's usually what happens.
Of course the world ends. You did it to us.
Cutting.
When the ice melted, you said nothing.
Wait, did the audio cut?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
When the nukes dropped, you became nothing. At least that's what the Elder says. But cheer up. You'll be happy to know that despite your mistakes, life remains. In a small settlement high above a raging river, people are living and thriving. We call it the Ark. The Ark is humanity's last outpost, a lonely island in an ocean of chaos. Within these walls, we help each other create a new civilization on the ruins of the old one, with the guidance of our leader, the Elder. The Elder tells us we're safe as long as we never leave, because outside these walls lies the Zone, the never-ending wasteland. A mass grave spanning the planet, littered with your crumbling monuments to your hubris and arrogance. What the Elder chooses not to tell us is our food and water supplies are running dangerously low. That's why he relies on stalkers, adventurers who leave the Ark, explore the Zone, and scavenge for precious resources. Stalkers are tough enough to resist the rot, and they got the smarts and the firepower to keep the Zone ghouls at bay. Stalkers have to be more than human. That's me, Mr. More Than Human, aka a mutant. I look weird to you, but hey, you look weird to me. So let's leave it at that. If the Stalkers come back from the Zone alive, the Ark survives another day. If the Stalkers don't come back, The legacy of mankind will be lost forever. At least, that's what the Elder says.
Wow. Cool intro. Oh, level 25. I assume we're level 2, because we leveled up twice. Or maybe level 1. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Don't worry about it. Maybe level 3. If we start off at level 1.
Home sweet home. The elevator's up ahead.
Oh, okay, so there's 2 other ways I could go. Interesting. It is kind of open world, I guess. In that sense.
Whoa, hold up. Got 2 ghouls hiding over there. Think they want to hitch a ride on our elevator. Forget that. Let's sneak around and see if there's any others.
Alright.
Yeah, prize time.
A hat! 10% added to weapon range. Should I put that on? It makes sense to put it on him. He's kind of like, I guess, the sniper in a regard. This guy's like more close range. So silly. See the little hat. Oh. Stairs.
Scouting ahead.
I could leave him up here, maybe. Or actually, I don't know if this is like a good vantage point. I can't even see who's over there. Never mind.
Over here.
If we fight a guy like the other guy, I'm literally like 1 shot away. Thanks. Oh shit. He's coming this way. %. Sure.
I'm the death-dealing, soul-stealing, stalking machine, baby.
Alright, not bad. Where's the other 2? Oh, over there? Yeah, I want to make sure he doesn't get found, I guess. Wait, isn't there more people? Oh, there are. Oh, okay, we could take this guy out. I guess I could put him here. Oh, shit. Okay, I was about to say, I thought it didn't reload my gun. Nice. I think I saw like a chest over here or something.
Okay, back me up. Let's get this open.
2 boxes. Oh. Stalker vest. 1 armor, 2 health. It makes sense to put it on this guy, since she's basically like the tank. Nice. Alright, let's take out the other 2. The hell? Oh. I got a message. Guns.
Box opens. We go in the box. Box goes in the Ark. We take their food. We take their guns. Mutants in the Ark. Too many. Too many. Mutants are weak. We kill some fast. We kill some slow. But we kill them all. Box is coming. We kill them all.
Got to say. I couldn't move him for a second. I kind of want to, yeah, I'll put him like around here maybe. Maybe I should put him like behind them. Alright. Oh, nice. Or should we target the other person? How was it? It was a tab to target? Ah, okay, so this guy's the guy with the most health. However, taking out one of them will reduce the amount of people coming at us.
One of us.
Easy enough.
Who else wants some?
Alright. Good so far. I don't think... Oh wait, 25% added to weapon range. Scope. Upgrade weapons at duck's shot. I didn't heal, at least the duck didn't heal.
Hey, over here. I don't like the ghouls being this close to the Ark. Quick, inside the elevator, so we can get to safety.
Alright, I think that's everything. We should be fine though, right? We're at the Ark. I assume they're gonna heal us up. It'd be kind of dumb if it didn't. Alright. Sorry, what I wanted to do was I was tabbing out during the cutscene because I wanted to change the
Elder meets us
the
at
thing we were
elevator.
playing.
He says he doesn't have a second to lose. The mission's too important. Our mission, he says, is a man. And that man is Hammond. Everyone in the Ark knows Hammond, respects him. He's our lead, gearhead, going farther into the zone than anybody else, bringing back the machines that help us survive. He knows how to keep those machines running, how to fix them when they fall apart. Hammond keeps the Ark's heart beating.
Why do you let him go out?
The Elder says 3 nights ago Hammond took his team of stalkers and headed north, not telling anyone why. They haven't come back. I've never seen the Elder this shaken before. It scares me. He tells us Hammond has a remote cabin in the north that could yield some clues to his location. Me and Ducks never patrolled that far before. But the Elder says he has faith in us. He believes in us. So, this mission we accept. Go to Hammond's cabin, search for clues, then find Hammond and bring him back alive. The fate of the Ark depends on it.
Alright. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do. Investigate Hammond's cabin. Alright. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be like 3D, I guess. Alright, hold on. Let me change the category. I've been playing this game for like I don't know how long now. And I haven't changed the category. What is it called again? It's not like mutants. Oh, wait, here we go. Mutants Year 0. This is rated mature. Alright. So give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And when we come back, we'll play a little bit more. I don't know how long we're gonna play for. It's about, I don't know. We'll see. Let's just play until I get bored, I guess. Oh, that sounds bad. I mean, like, let's just play until I get tired. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if that took longer than expected. I guess let's go through each one of these and see what's popping.
Want to know how this goes down? For the right price, I fix and upgrade your shitty gear. Any questions?
Nah. Alright, just making sure. I thought I was muted again. Anyway. Okay, what kind of upgrades do I have? I have a scope, which increases my range by 2. I have a damage module, which has 1 additional crit damage and 50% chance to burn enemies. Alright. Ooh. Level 2 plus 1 damage plus 1 crit damage. Oh, I mean, obviously I can't afford it, but okay. Obviously, sniper can never get enough range. Now, I could put this one on here. The issue with this one, I think, is that the crit percentage is already so low. But 50% chance to burn enemies, maybe not that bad. Why not? And I can't upgrade this one either. Okay. Oh, good. Oh shit, there's a level 2 pistol. What the fuck? Oh shit, the pistol's level 2. Oh shit, I didn't notice that. Can we scrap this one? Oh, we can. Let's do that then. Why not? Yes. So now I do have enough to upgrade. So I could upgrade the damage and the crit damage for this. His percentage is also pretty low though. Should I? I won't do it now. I'll see what else is going on. And then I'll decide before I leave, I guess. Prips place.
After a killer day in the zone, you know you can always come to Prips for some high-quality grog. You want to get loaded? Order a shot. No butane, no bleach, only natural ingredients. I also dabble in a little, antiquity trading. So if you find any cool artifacts out in the wasteland, bring them to me and I might give you something in return. Comprende?
No. Anyway. Okay. We have 1 point. So we can extend crew bleed out time by 2 turns. Unlock an extra grenade slot per member. Grants a 20% discount in Iridi's shop. I don't know who that is, so I don't know what their shop entails. Plus 1 fire damage Molotovs per turn. Alright, I'll come back. I want to see the shop first to see like what's available.
Good hunting.
Alright.
You know the drill. Stalkers want gear that keeps them alive. I, Iridia, provide the gear. See anything you like, just let me know. There is one rule. Don't ever pull my chain. If you pull my chain, I'll feed your ding-dongs to a zone wolf. Got that? Beautiful. Happy shopping.
Alright, so we got some hand grenades, we got some Molotovs. Smoke grenade, blocks line of sight, puts out fire. Okay. Medkits, and we have a pipe gun. 3 ammo, 14 range. And we have a couple more. Ancient sight, 10% added to weapon range. Okay. 25%. Oh, I must have enough actually. Kind of crazy.
Safe travels.
I don't know.
Hey, what do you say?
How often do you think my crew's gonna bleed out? Let's see, extra grenade. That means I have to buy stuff, in which case it'd be better if I got Deal Maker first and then Mule. Then again, I don't know. And then this would mean that it'd probably be better to get Mule. Because then I could carry Molotovs. Increase my kits with 3 HP, increase grenade damage with 4 additional against mechanical enemies, extend MP for 1 turn, over that by 1. 7 creatures. I'll go tough guy. Why not?
Till next time.
It's like the safest option, I guess, when it comes to like battling outside.
Welcome to the Fix Pit. No, we don't give a stalker discount.
I realize that this is a different currency, so I can't level this up to level 2. It just does more damage, which I think is like good for the sniper to have.
Take it easy.
Alright, finally last place. I assume he's not gonna sell me anything.
Will always be a haven to you, brave stalkers. After your journeys, pay me a visit, and I'll offer you some guidance, perhaps a story, to help you become wise and strong.
Alright, is that it? Okay.
Goodbye, stalkers.
Goodbye. Alright, I guess let's get out of here. We're going to the cabin. Alright. Well, this is the Ark, and this is where we're going, I guess.
Thanks for signing me up back there, you crazy pig. Yes, Mr. Elder. Sign us up for a suicide mission, Mr. Elder. Did you forget there's like a cajillion ghouls out here who want to kill us?
Nobody gets to kill you but me now. Shut the duck up and keep moving.
I'm telling you, Borman, ain't no happy ending in this story.
Stalkers don't get
Poor
happy
man.
endings. We get each other. So watch my back.
No. I don't know what I thought that was. Oh, shit. What level am I? Wow. I can only... what? I don't know where I can see that. Oh, he's level 10. Oh, wait, no, not level 10, sorry. He has 10 health. Did I just... boink?
Whoa, check this thing out. It must have crashed. Look at this symbol on the side. It's like a star.
Is that it? Whoa. Broken electronics. Nice. I realized I didn't buy anything from the shop. Maybe I should have bought like a grenade or something.
Hammond's cabin.
Sure.
Let me guess. That's not Hammond inside. Him. Ghouls.
We takes everything, but there are no secrets. Where are the secrets? The ones in the north will catch Hammond and squeeze the secrets from his head. Hammond will tell us what the junk is for. The junk is for us. All of it.
So he's gonna move. You could snipe him out. Oh, maybe we can actually. Let's try to sneak around. Oh, he is kind of like getting out of the way. This might not be the best. Oh, I didn't heal at all. I just realized I don't heal. Anyway, he's dead.
Oh, I'm so good.
Okay, yeah, that shouldn't have alerted them. I assume, like, if they're in the circle and they die, then that will alert them. But if they're not, like, if I kill... Oh, that's a shot. Oh, he has 10 health, too. I'm gonna put him here. Maybe I should put him closer, actually. I was thinking maybe I could catch the hunter. Because the duck isn't gonna kill. I'm pretty sure. I'll put him here then. Well. Activate. Should I use Skull Splitter? Okay, that's gonna do... I can't count. 5 damage. %100% crit. But 75%. Let's do it. Mutation cooldown. Some mutations lock once you use them, require a set of number of enemy kills to unlock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I ignore? Oh, well, bruh. They were gonna see us regardless, so it's like whatever. You just shoot him.
I'm born, bitch.
Well, duh, the enemy heard us. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. I kind of did leave him out there to just like eat everything. I'm gonna be aggressive though. I don't know if that's like the best route to take things. %75%. 75%. Is there like any other place I can go that isn't 75%? I guess 75% is pretty decent. I'll put him over here. And then I'll shoot. Oh, I need to reload. Okay, wait. Oh, still 75%. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Don't miss. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, look here. Nice. Alright. We got the cabin under lock. Ooh, what is this? +1 additional crit damage. No puts a chance to disable robotic enemies. Okay. Pretty good if we're gonna fight robotic enemies, I guess. Zone Dog Camp. A season pass and force further out into the zone to find out more. The most basic objects. From time to time, I stumble across the odd hidden place. Even locations I imagine were already cleaned out. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Cleaned out by stalkers years ago. One such place to be found due west of the Fall Machine. Oh, I guess it's telling us where to go. Due west of the fallen machine. It appears to be remains of an ancient camp, complete with transportable hut. The location is currently home to a pack of zone dogs, who for some reason tolerate my presence near to their breeding grounds. They have off wandering ghouls, and if I leave them alone, this unusual symbiosis works for me quite well. Does that mean that if I leave them alone, they won't kill me? Or is that dumb to think about? Oh, medkit, nice. Might need a pop one. Broken electronics. Notes.
Zone ghouls stripped this cabin clean. Almost everything useful was gone. But it's a good thing ghouls can't read. They ignored the diary hidden inside Hammond's desk.
Nice.
Me and Ducks aren't big readers either. But we look for answers in the diary. And all we get is more questions. Hammond writes how he found the crashed machine near his cabin. He's convinced the machine was sent as a message from a mythical place beyond the zone called Eden, where everybody's happy and safe. When Hammond sees another machine fall north of here, he takes his stalker crew up there to find it. I close the diary. Here's the problem. Eden's a fairy tale. Some bedtime story mutants believe in, so they can get to sleep at night. So either Hammond is onto something, or his brain's got the rot, and he's about to kill a bunch of good stalkers. Guess we gotta find out. Me and Ducks have to go north. Farther from home than we've ever been. It's dangerous. Ducks thinks I'm crazy to press on. I don't disagree with him.
I like these little, like, almost monologue bits. I think it's really nice. Nice way to tell a story, I guess. Map info. Check zone in your inventory. All the way up there! It's crazy. I have to go so far. Okay, so the note said...
Get over here.
He teleported. If I go west of the broken machine, then there's a bunch of wolves over here. In a place. But the note also said that they leave you alone. However, maybe that's just for the person writing the note, and not for me. They are quite hefty, though. I think by the fact that they have that little circle around them means that I probably don't want to.
These abandoned campsites always get my feathers twitching. Hundreds of them out here. All full of ghosts, shivering in the cold.
There's ghouls in their minds. A lot of scrap, though. I guess it was good to come here. I kind of just dodged them. Went around them. I don't have to fight them, I guess. I guess if I want to, like, level up faster, maybe I should. Maybe because I'm duck, maybe they might kill me. Damn, chill, dude. Okay, this is the place with the camper van. I think that's it, though. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we got out. Okay. Alright, where are we going? That way. This way? I guess. It's the only way to go. How does saving work? Save game. Wait. Alright, anyway. I'ma head out, guys. 5-hour stream. Normal. Usually. Back in the day. I don't really do those anymore. I usually go for like 3 to 4. But today was a good day. So yeah. Oh, I want to try out Set Sail tomorrow. And then if, depending on how I feel about it, we'll probably hop on back to this game maybe. We'll see tomorrow. But yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Tomorrow, I'm starting rigging. Doing a deep dive on that. I'll try to, I guess I already have my videos already kind of organized, but I'll try to look up some other videos before I start, so I have some more in the backlog. Some specific videos. But yeah, exciting things starting tomorrow. By the end of it, I hope that I have, number 1, a rig that works for all humanoid characters that I make in the future. More knowledgeable on, I guess, white painting when it comes to clothing. That doesn't necessarily hug the body very closely. To be able to make things look more natural. And I don't know what else. I guess I'll figure out more. I'm still pretty blind. Oh, I guess like IK stuff like that around that bar park Rigify. I want to learn more into that also, which I do have a video for. That someone gave me. I forgot their name. Sorry about that. Anyway, like I said, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.